Hello, hello, my cozy folks. How y'all doing? Hey there, Creamium, Josh B, GamerCat, Sam Bamalam, Danieldo, XJ Phil, 039, Miss Achiever, Purpley Sky, Martin Score is easy, Den Jurgen Wergen, and everybody else. Hello, hello. Couple of things on the sort of news docket this week with regards to stream. First up, our schedule for this week is going to be a bit different than usual. Taking a couple of days off this week to tackle real life things, good ones, not bad ones, just to be clear. So we won't be here on Thursday the 25th or Saturday the 27th this week. Which means I only have 3 live streams scheduled for this week, but I'm going to try to make them pretty jam-packed. Today, we're doing an extra long day of Slay. We're going to start with some Ironclad runs, switch it up with some variety runs, maybe even play a Watcher run, who knows. Tomorrow, we'll start out with some more Spire and do a bit of Monster Train as well. And then on Friday, we are doing a doubleheader of new games. The first up will be our community-voted game for the month of January, which is Wildermyth, which I'm quite looking forward to. This seems like it'll be a pretty exciting adventure into a new game. And the second one is going to be called... What's the phrasing on this thing? Patrick's Parabox, which is, I believe... actually, I'm not quite sure what it is, and I'm not allowed to know what it is either. But basically, Bailey is forcing me to play a video game, and that's going to be the game. And that's being done as a big thank you to our community manager, Bailey, who has served the channel for nigh on 2 years now, helping moderate our chat, our Discord, as well as, of course, coding the all-incredible Baylor bot, and helping the website get online. Fayley will still be here as a stream viewer and hanging out, but they won't be helping the stream sort of in the same official capacity or semi-official capacity. And as a result, I'm giving them a thank you stream of choice, which will be Patrick's Parabox. I don't know what I'm in for, but it should be quite an experience. Dollar Cave says, if you loved Baba, you should at least like Paradox. That's a pretty good, that's a pretty promising comparison. So a big shout out to Fayley. I don't think Fayley's here in chat at this exact moment, but next time you see them, give them a thank you for everything they've done for the channel. Moderators of the channel are not paid, but the community manager is sort of like a favor position. I'm not quite sure what you would call it. It's not like a job, but they hang around and they help a lot. Basically like a favorite moderator who volunteers their time in great amounts. Mr. Gregor says, I got my first 820 win this weekend, and it was the Clad. Thanks for all the helpful content. You're heckin' welcome. BD Unknown, thanks for your tips. Manage your first rotating heart kill. Well done. Well done. Actually, I guess that's not entirely true. I did compensate Philly in a couple of regards, with specifically for creating the bot and the website. Where's that Slay the Spire? Rhythm Prism. Have I had the chance to play the new Spire Biomes mod? I don't believe that I have, although just from the name of it, that sounds like something I might be kind of interested in, because I've previously mentioned an interest in seeing sort of alternate acts for Slay the Spire, like a different Act 2 or Act 3. Is that what that mod adds? Billy had the title Chief Rider in Discord for a while, and yes, it was indeed accurate. Okay, what is happening here? There we go. Made by the same group that made Packmaster, changes sections of the map, sublocations for each act, with modifications to the act. Sounds like we got to try that out. Maybe we'll check that out on our next modded day. Speaking of which, I'm about due for giving Stream one of those. You can have like Gremlin Camp. Interesting. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, I will definitely check that out on stream at some point. Oh, there's Faley. The one, the only, the legend. And Whiskey Nietzsche, thanks for the 7 months. Thanks for being a consistently positive source of entertainment in everything you do. You're welcome. And heck that out. Check that out. It's a new channel cutie. Welcome, Napo, to the list of cuties, and Striker Ninja with 29 months of incredible stream support. Get you added, Napo, to that cutie list right away. Perfect. How's it going, Shurasike? So I believe we're on a 5-0 here, right? We just had a technically a prismatic shard run, although is it really a prismatic shard run if you didn't actually take any off-class cards? I'm going to say no, it's not. So this is going to be false data. When we go back and look at the data for my win streak attempts for each character, this is yeah, it's gonna be a it's gonna be a lie. Barricade and trench thing was pretty fun. Defect run was very fun. Wait, are we only on 4? 1, 2, 1, 2. We're only on 4. Bot, what's the streak? 5. Wait. Oh, that's a silent loss. Right. Okay, there's the Ironclad loss. Yes, we're on 5. Yeah. Good. 5 in a row so far. Looking to get probably 2 more today. The bot knows all. You can always trust the bot. Spork Revolution says maybe some data that shows win percent with regards to when you get a specific relic. You could try something like that, but I think you quickly run into a problem where you don't have enough data points to accurately look at that. This is only like 5 prismatic shard runs in the data set, and they're on like floor 14, 48, 48, 54, and 20. And you don't even have a data point for Act 3 or whatever accurately. I love it, killing you, guy. I think it's speaking of this briefly on correlated RNG, it's a mechanic that can be really fun to embrace. A lot of speedrunning communities in particular have found great joy in being able to predict and exploit the random outcomes that occur in the game. Now, not the strongest starts, at least not at first glance. No plus money starts. Most of the paths hit an early elite. And the one that doesn't is pretty weak. Even the ones that do are not that strong. I guess there's a reasonable 3 elite into Hexaghost path that I see here-ish. I'm going to mark this in red. Even go for the Burning Elite if you felt really strong. Actually, I'd rather go 2 combats than the event. In case you get cursed or something. Is there any other path that looks a little bit more appealing here? Not really. Opt out of the last elite for an extra fire or something. Yeah, I don't love these options. Brig Gold, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. What do I consider a, quote, early elite? Yeah, honestly, any elite that's before the treasure chest, I might consider it an early elite. That for me feels like the notable breakpoint where they get a lot easier in Act 1 especially, is after that mid-act treasure chest, after you pick your first relic up. Having a fire and or a shop before a early elite makes them a lot more manageable. But oftentimes, simply having one rest site for one upgrade is not sufficient on its own. You must also get a helpful potion, or at least a couple good cards. Any world where this is 3 potions and we consider the Burning Elite? I think probably only in a world where there isn't a shop node here. If this node is an event or combat, then 3 potions is looking a lot better. But because of the positioning of this shop, if we don't have good potions, we just buy good potions, and we use them on the elite. We don't need to roll for them here. And I'd rather take the choose a card over the potions, I think. Don't think I would want to take damage to transform too, even though we're going into a Hexaghost act. Losing health immediately and transforming cards is sort of a double risk if the cards are low roll transforms, like we get double Exhume or something, which is, you know, cool long term, but right now does really nothing helpful at all. That could cause real problems in the first elite fight. Anyone know the chance of rolling a fruit juice from the 3 random potions option? So potions have rarities, and a fruit juice is a rare potion, which is, I think, 10%. And then it would be 1 out of however many rare potions there are. 5, maybe? Fruit juice, Entropic Brew, Smoke Bomb. Your class-specific rare, in this case, Heart of Iron. Is there anything else? I feel like there's one more rare that I'm forgetting. So maybe around 2% or 2.5%, depending on exactly how many rare potions there are. Transforms are always unupgraded without an egg. That's correct. How much do I think high health actually impacts the Hexaghost fight? Not much. You know, there's not much of a difference between, say, 50 health and 30 health going into Hexaghost. However, you do need some health. There's a very big difference between 30 health and 10 health going into Hexaghost. You definitely need around at least 20, usually around 30, to be comfortable taking the first few attacks. What's the chance that Transform 2 will ruin the run? Not huge. Probably not as large as the chance that Boss Swap ruins the run, for example. Yeah, as the Wake says, the way I've way I've heard it is that think of each point of health as being worth half as much going into Hexaghost. But there is definitely a minimum that you need. Immolate feed 100% of the time. Let's take a regular card reward. Thanks. Clothesline Havoc Sever Soul. You know, I actually don't dislike Sever Soul. And I like it especially going into Hexaghost here. 2 cost, deal 16 is a lot more damage than Clothesline. Has a pretty good upgrade, too, of +6. Not the best upgrade, but again, it's okay. I like to call this Poor Man's Fiendfire sometimes. And Poor Man's Fiendfire is still a pretty good card. I like it quite a bit. One thing I've never understood about Sever Soul, though, is what's with the sword here? This is not the Ironclad sword. Whose sword is this? I don't get it. The Ironclad sword has a blunt, backward curving tip and sort of an S-shaped handle. This one is more of a pointed scimitar, and the handle curves down in both directions. It's not the Ironclad sword. See, it's not this sword. This is a different sword. What the heck? My lord. And we don't even have the decency to draw this Eversoul turn 1, where it would make a big difference here. Bummer. My hit points. Oh well, maybe next time we'll draw turn 1. And as we add more cards, that chance will go up substantially. Inflame is a very good early pick for Clad, giving us some strength to make all of our attacks hit harder. I've been learning that we really need to respect Hexaghost specifically on Ironclad. You need to make sure your deck can deal enough damage to beat the Ghost in a sufficient time frame, and having strength is almost required. That or you get some big attacks invulnerable, but having a little bit of strength goes a really long way. Cutie alert, we got another entrance to the list of channel cuties here. Heck, that means it's waffling time. Let me get you added right away here. Is that the Inflame Sword? Wait, you're right. That is the I didn't even notice. Although this one is not the same, right? This one doesn't have the curved blade, but it does have the same handle. Even more confusion, really. All right, you're on the list. Yeah, because it's got a triangular tip, right? Whereas this does not have the same tip to it. There's even like the kind of little edge. That little extra edge prism on the blade, which definitely is not present on this blade. Literally unplayable. How many swords does one man need? Okay, finally Eversoul doing something good here, which is letting us KO this Spike Slime and block. It's not a great turn, but it's certainly adequate here. Here we can just Inflame Strike Strike. Tell me we can do 16 with Bash Strike. I hope so. Strikes Eversoul definitely gets there. We get a fairy in a bottle, the first sign that things are going well in this run. Basically an insurance policy in a bottle. If we would die, heal to 30% of our max health instead. Anytime you're planning on tackling 3 elites and 4 combats in a row without any rest site in between, having something like this is a good idea. Get kind of a hot mess of cards offered here. 2 Furious Uncommons. And Havoc, which is pretty unreliable. I am a believer in Infernal Blade, generally speaking. A random attack can be just fine. And the fact that it makes a 0-cost attack can be plus value if it makes Immolate or Bludgeon. Sleepy Luna, thanks for the Prime sub in 22 months yet. Yeah, and this sword is completely different. But that's the Infernal Blade. That's a cool sword, is what that is. Ooh, but do we give the sword to Ranwid? For a random relic? Or do we give Ranwid our fairy? For a random relic? That's a tough call, actually. Is Rupture ever something I would try this early? Not without at least, like, a Hemokinesis. I could see first card Hemokinesis, second card Rupture. That's probably the fastest Rupture pick I could reasonably envision. But I would never take Rupture without a self-damage card. I think we established we just have plenty of swords to spare. Yeah, we did get a card from our starting reward, so we can give up a card here. Although I don't love giving up Infernal Blade. We are going to get another card pick and then a shop before the Elites. So we can definitely replace this Infernal Blade. Probably for the price of less than 86 gold. If you attack Ranwid, he calls you a jerk. And then he runs away. Basically, that's your option if you don't want to lose one of these three things to get a relic. But it's your leave option. What percent of Fairy in the bottles actually get used? Not that many, but the earlier you get them, the higher it is. Likelihood. Here, have this sword, Ranwid. Exemplary, I shall study this further in my chambers. Here, look what I've got for you today. A question card, giving us more choices from card rewards to, well, immediately replace the card we lost, essentially. I'm kind of down for that. A sword now. I'll gladly give you a sword on Tuesday for a blade today. Something. Do we play Inflame or Bash here? It's not both. Probably Inflame. That lasts forever. 3 strikes would kill as well at this point. Hey, there we go. Now there's an attack card. Uppercut. Very good. Very strong, very powerful. It's also Perfected Strike, which I'm not the biggest fan of, usually. Give me an uppercut. And yeah, we'll hit the shop here. I'm not feeling so confident that we could fight that Burning Elite. Ooh. Infernal Blade, come back. Actually, even just having Sever Soul makes Feel No Pain a lot more takeable. I can do Feel No Pain and an attack potion. The deck is kind of garbage. Well, what if I just deleted everything in the deck? And got blocked per each card I got rid of. That would work just fine. And we're upgrading Inflame. No, we're upgrading Uppercut, yeah? Yeah, we are. Yeah, if we take Feel No Pain and then upgrade Uppercut, we should be good against all 3 elites. 1,000 uppercuts. I like that, 039. Is Uppercut that good against sentries? No, the Uppercut is not good against sentries. What's good against sentries is the Feel No Pain, and the Uppercut is good against the other 2. So by combining both of these, we cover all the bases. So I'd like to play my powers before we wake up this egg. There's 1. Next turn we can play Feel No Pain Bash. That seems fine. Or I could skip the Feel No Pain, just play a Strike for 12 damage. But I don't want to draw the Feel No Pain again, and I do want the Sever Soul to block if we draw it. With some defense. Let's just play the Bash. Might use the Attack Potion here. Ooh, that's a good Sever Soul draw, actually. I'm going to wait on the Attack Potion. We'll do Sever Soul, block for 6, and Strike for 12. So we deal a bunch of damage. Next turn, I expect to draw the Uppercut. We can consider the Attack Potion at that time. We are 50% chance to get a potion here. I guess Clothesline would save health now. Alright, I'll use it now, actually. Carnage or Iron Wave. Let's go with Carnage. That's a ton of damage. We should easily be able to defend here for 5. Get 2 turns to deal 24 damage with 2 strength. Should be easy. Okay. I'm not 100% sure the attack potion helped, but I'm glad we had it. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy, and look at that. Somebody's asking which sword is the Perfected Strike sword. It's definitely Ironclad's sword. In fact, it's the exact same as the Strike art, but with more shininess on it. If you look at them kind of side by side. Infernal Blade is back, but there's also Freaking Offering here, courtesy of Question Card, and Freaking Offering is joining the team. Especially now that we have a Feel No Pain. Heck yeah. This is headed in a very good direction here. A relic that provides energy, a card that provides energy. That means we can play more stuff. And I like stuff quite a lot. Get punched, sir. Yeah, deck's definitely starting to slap. Slapping is the correct sound. I don't think I play Offering here. Just defend Sever Soul. We should be able to kill next turn, guaranteed. Double defend isn't enough damage, right? Yeah, let's just do defend Sever Soul. Could try to get more Nunchaku stacks by playing Inflame last here, but I don't think I'm going to do that. We could do Strike, Inflame, leave him at 1. Okay, there's our potion back. Wild Strike, Body Slam, Iron Wave, Clash. 4 common attacks, proving the Ironclad curse is just as real as ever, even with a question card. I don't think I want any of these. It's floor 8, and these all feel bad already. Clash Sever Soul is kind of a thing, sometimes, but I wouldn't trust it. If I really needed immediate damage, I would maybe consider Clash, but we just killed Lagavulin, and that's the only enemy the Clash is actually good against, so no way. No way. Mere Relic. I do think Iron Wave can be quite nice, and I do like it in Act 1 sometimes, but I don't like it here. Actually, maybe I should. Oh, Potion Belt. All right. To the top of the Spire, then. Come with me, Fairy. Onset Nonsense, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. To the top of the Spire we go. Ooh, that's not the greatest turn 1. We drew a little bit too much of our damage here. But I will dutifully punch. Okay, very clearly we never kill next turn, currently. If I play Offering, that could definitely change. We'll draw 3. Which means we either draw all 3 defends, or we get at least 1 more attack we can play. I suppose we should play it. I only got 1, but I think that means we can kill next turn, right? 3 strikes would be a kill, because they deal 12 apiece. We also have Nunchaku, so we can play Strike, Bash or something. So it seems we're extremely likely to kill next turn, which means I guess we play Defend now. There's a chance we don't. What is that odd? What is that chance, rather? We're drawing 2 more cards, and we have 4 bricks, right? Defend, 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 feel no pain. Any other card kills. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. 6 success, 4 failure, draw 2. Pretty good odds. It's like 80, 90% without using a calculator. Pretty good odds. Probably not 90, more like 80. And we're fine. Hey, look at that. More max health, making the Fairy even better. We chonky clad now. Oh my good... What? 3 rare cards? Hello? Krogzar, thanks for the tier 2 sub. How's it going? Look at a card reward here. Holy moly. You know what I think I've actually never seen is killing an elite in Slay the Spire and getting 4 rare cards. I've seen 3 rares without question card, maybe twice. I've never seen 4 rares. Maybe someday it'll happen. Hey, look at that sad clothesline. So do we just go double offering, or do we take a demon form / bludgeon here? I think with the Feel No Pain, I'm just going to take a second offering. Also, with 89 max health, I could afford a second offering, too. Also, Hexagos. Yeah, I've got a lot of reasons to just click this. We don't always have to play both of them. It's usually about playing one of them early. And then just killing everything. Offering, hello? Offering, are you there? I'm going to defend 3 times here. Spooky. What? You've got to be kidding me. Terrible. Terrible. I guess I'll... No, let's just go for the kill here. Okay, let's not play either offering. Maybe that'll make up for this fight. If we're going to bottom deck him, we can just win without him. Yeah. Okay. Not too bad then, actually. Just pretend we played both offerings to win the fight. More card draw? Actually, no way. Battle Trance is pretty good here. However, Whirlwind is extremely good because we have Nunchucks, double offering in Flame. So this Whirlwind can absolutely devastate enemies in Act 2. Just destroy them. I'll take it. You can also play it for 0 energy just to increment Nunchaku to get a little bit of energy sometimes. Was hoping. Bummer. Oh well, I can do Inflame Silver Soul. Yeah, Inflame. Silver Soul U. Strike this one, I guess. Oh, now you show up. You're still worth it. Good fight. That's a different handle, too. Where's he getting all these swords from? This is also a different sword. Strange. That's quite an opening hand. His sword transforms under intense heat. I see. 24. Not enough, huh? So I have to play the other offering? Surely not. Let's go defend Silver Soul. Whirlwind. Yes. Get a Liquid Memories. Now we have a full potion belt, which means we have lots of stored power that we can use, particularly in Act 2. And I'm allowed to pick up a half-decent block card along the way here. I love it. With a Feel No Pain, I am thinking about True Grit here. Although we'll want an upgrade. Ghostly Armor is also okay. I'm going to grab this True Grit. Sometimes you can't find this later on, although that seems pretty unlikely with Question Card. I'm just going to grab this True Grit. Not the world's worst Reckless Charge, either, for what it's worth. Attack once just to up Nunchaku here. I don't see any reason to use any potions in this fight. We should be fine. We've got lots of health going into Hexaghost. Play, again, one card. Want to draw that Inflame. There it is. So we can go Inflame, Bash, Uppercut. Whirlwind gives us an energy, so I can play the Strike here. And then we can play the other offering on the next turn. Not get Sever Soul, unfortunately. Block a bunch. So don't quite have the kill, but we can full block, basically, with Defend True Grit here. Good work, True Grit. And then Sever Soul will finish this thing off. Go to 41 health prior to Hexaghost. Pick up a Maw Bank, giving us 12 gold per floor. Find an Explosive Potion. It offered a couple strength scaling attacks. Don't think I'm going to take any of them, though. Purely just Inflame. Maybe we need to use the Power Potion on Hexaghost. Not completely comfortable without the Heavy Blade, actually. Be Ye, thanks for 31 months. Looks like a good Act 1, doesn't it? Looks pretty comfortable to me. Would I rather enter Act 2, 3, or 4 with a full potion belt? Probably Act 4 for me, but I think Act 2 is also a really good time to have it. Although if you're entering Act 2 with a full potion belt, it's hard to imagine not also entering Act 4 with it. And I do want to upgrade Whirlwind going into Act 2, so I'm thinking that we use the Power Potion against Hexaghost. If I don't want to take a card here, and I don't really want to. But I don't quite feel like we have enough long-term for a boss fight without a little bit of help. We're already at 19 cards, so I'm really not down with the idea of adding more, especially since it should be pretty easy to find upgraded cards in Act 2 with the question card. And we're way behind on upgrades. And I'm choosing to upgrade this. Questionable choice. Let's make this easy with a Demon Form or something, hey? Mr. Ironclad? Another Inflame is fine. Is Fire Breathing better than Inflame? I really doubt it. Gonna hold on to this offering for now. Although, wait. This puts me below... This goes to 35 health, right? Which is below a set of 12. So if we play offering now, it'll actually reduce Hexaghost's next turn damage. Yeah, it's the hit points at the start of turn 2 that are checked. And I can prove this to you. Currently, with 41 health, it should be a 5x6 multi-attack. Is that right? 5x6? Be 4x6. Yeah, it's got to be 4x6. But if we go below 36 hit points here, we can actually go even further beyond. I'm going to save the second offering, though, because I want to draw Uppercut next turn. Anyway, we should see only 3x6. That's what I'm trying to get at here. If I play Sever Soul, I lose True Grit. If I play True Grit, I might lose Sever Soul. Spooky. Guess that's a risk I'm willing to take. Good. And we have Nunchaku. Do some damage here. Scrunched. Hexaghost is very much a race of damage. So I'm happy to take a little bit of damage on certain turns to deal a little bit more. Here, for example, making intentional trades. Here's our offering turn. Here's our offering turn. We can go Uppercut Sever Soul, delete those stinky burns. Put Hexagos pretty low on health here. We have the Fire Potion if we're really, really short on damage, too. Take 2 again for this burn. Just trying to kill. As quickly as we can. Try to kill it. Save the fairy. 18 by 3, that'll do it. Let's get the Nunchaku first, I guess. GG. We're through the ghost fight. We get a potion, so we're back up to 4 potions. And we're offered Reaper, Limit Break, Demon Form, Exhume. Gotta say, this looks like a pretty good setup for taking a Reaper here with Inflame Offering. Limit Break is a little tempting, too. I imagine we want the Reaper first. Unclever Man says, Inflame dealt 42, Fire Breathing would have dealt 4 by 6, equals 24. Inflame was 75% better than Fire Breathing there. Good stuff. What am I missing? Camel Crush, thanks for 6 months. Hold on, let me scroll back through chat here. What do you call it when you succeed in as many shots as intended while playing golf in a box? Says Faley. Hardboard cube, says Flintlock. Oh no. It's a para box. Oh, that's even worse. A para box, indeed. Indeed. I'm taking a Reaper here. And oh, it's Cube. Cube, Dripper, Key. Wow. I mean, with having just taken Reaper, Coffee Dripper is a very nice way to get 4 energy. However, what about Runic Cube with Double Offering? It's a little tempting, at least, for even more card draw. That said, it does feel like the deck wants more energy, not more card draw, at least at this moment. That's right. For making that joke, Faley, I demand your immediate resignation. I'm taking the Dripper here, actually, upon reflection. We've got a Fairy in a Bottle as a second chance at life, and we, of course, have a way to heal by attacking enemies. All we need now is a better way to gain the strength, and there are many ways to get that, which can potentially be found at shops. Currently, we're loaded. We want to go to a shop, that's for sure. Probably this one, right before the Burning Elite. We can decide if we feel like fighting a Burning Elite, and with 4 potions, we actually might. Rob, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Watcher had a heart key. How would you get it? I think it'd be cool to have a key that's at the shop for, 99 or maybe 100 gold. But I would say that if I were to add a 4th key to the game, I would maybe still make it require 3. So you just have to collect 3 of 4 to get to the very end. Killing You Guys says there is a 4th key mod that does exactly that. It's pretty cool. Felix says, dare I say, burning regular enemy. That'd be a cool way to get it, too, actually. You must fight the superpowered boss. Wait, what? We can decide on how many events we want here as well. Yeah, we can do 1, 2, or 3 all from here. So let's start here. First up, Stinky Thieves. dare you? See here. 7 energy, I can go Feel No Pain, Uppercut, Reaper, Sever Soul. How much damage would that be? 15 plus 9 plus 27. 36 plus 15, 51. So I could kill Looter, but not Mugger doing that. And I'm okay killing the Looter. That's why you gotta do math first. Never forget to do math, kids. Well, I certainly wasn't kidding about Question Card offering us upgraded attacks early, or upgraded cards early. These aren't the ones I was looking for. They are here. I'll probably just take a Shrug It Off, so we have a little bit of block. Shrug is perfectly fine with 4 energy. Astroman, thanks for the Prime sub in the 8 months. We'll keep strecking. You keep wetching. How's it going, Salco? Salco says, YouTube started to recommend me your videos, and they're so good. Glad to hear you're improving by watching. Just skip the shop. You can only take the key if you buy nothing at the shop. Oh, that's kind of cool, Asuki. You could actually make use of, like, the little scene where you're at, you know, you walk up to the merchant and you have to click on the merchant on his rug. You could have it so that you either click on the merchant to open the shop screen, or you click on the key and walk by. Skip the shop entirely. I do like that idea. Torok Fremen, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Chunt. Why was the Ironclad fired from his job as a software quality assurance tester? Because he filed too many shrug reports. No refunds, even though that was very terrible. Let's take... what 2 events here? Ooh, choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck, you don't say. One of my favorite things to be offered. I would love another source of strength. Spot weakness, inflame. I'll even take flex if you make me game. Disarm and shockwave, also very good. There's a spot weakness. Second wind is here as well. Do I ever take disarm here? I don't think so. I think we want the spot weakness more than we want anything in life. Although shockwave is pretty good. Take spot. And I might use my Ancient Potion here. Block Chosen's debuff. Although we do have a pretty good turn 1 here. Seems hard to imagine it's going to matter. Maybe we wanted to use this on Snecko instead. This is Uppercut Reaper. Can't kill it, right? Definitely uppercut. It's 27. Kill 9, take 9. Next turn's a little iffy here. Shrug report closed. Status unable to reproduce. Could think about using the Fire Potion, although we can't get a Fire Potion. We could kill with the Fire Potion right now with Sever Soul, but I definitely would rather use that on an Act 2 Elite here, especially if we consider fighting the Burning Elite. I really want this Fire Pot. So if we Reaper, we're dealing 9, goes to, what, 32? Strikes are going to deal 12 each. So 3 strikes to kill. Let's just Reaper here. Well, that's the worst hand. Fair enough. Like my potions. And that should kill next turn. Won't be vulnerable. We will be weakened. No, that won't kill next turn. I'm going to play Offering then. Bummer. Okay, all that to save the fire potion. I hope it was worth it. Pummel is pretty good now that we have 2 sources of strength. I like it with the Feel No Pain too. I'm going to grab 1 Pummel here. So we have some single-use attacks that deal good damage. And we're in for 1 more fight here, which I'm not thrilled about. Not worth Reapering. We should just play the Whirlwind here for maximum damage. Gotta get rid of this Sentry ASAP here. But did I take damage there instead of waiting 1 turn? Because the strike would have only done 6 damage on the following turn. That's why. So we had Strike that did 6 against an 8 hit point enemy. Daze, Shrug. I think the Shrug It Off would only draw the Dazed, actually, if you play it. So, yeah, we had to kill with the Strike then and there. Because we're getting weakened by the opponent. Yeah, we had 2 strength, but the enemy was applying a weakness debuff, which meant our 8, a 6 plus 2, 8 base damage gets weakened down to 6. The Strike only would have done 6 damage on the next turn. Therein lies, as they say, the rub. I'm going to do this. Good. Less good. Am I considering potioning here? Certainly am considering it. I don't have to fight that Burning Elite. Maybe let's not. Okay, we do get a potion back at least. Another Pummel if we want one. I actually might take Headbutt here so that we can control where the spot weakness is a bit better. Not entirely sure how New Vegas got brought up, but I'll give that a shout out. It's an awesome, awesome game made by Obsidian Entertainment, one of the best RPG developers out there, who have gone on to make Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 since. I'm going to take another Pummel here. Actually, no, I wanted the Headbutt, right? Yeah, let's take the Headbutt. And we hit the shop with 410 gold. There's a feed here, there's a Red Skull here, there's an on-sale Shockwave here. These are all pretty spicy things. Red Skull Reaper in particular is juicy. Feed Reaper is a thing. And we can buy it all, right? Good shop indeed. Really good shop. Not enough to buy a remove after that, unfortunately, but I mean, heck, what a great store. Okay, so with all of that acquired, yeah, let's ignore the early Burning Elite here. We can leave that for next act. I like a path that's more like this, where we can get a whole bunch of upgrades, land a few feeds in the combats in between. Maybe we want this event for the chance of the lovely Thwack event or something. But we get to upgrade a couple of cards, including, I think I want the offerings upgraded, just so that we can really get the powerful cards down. We might also want to upgrade the strength sources, and Flame and Spot Weakness would be really good upgrades. Let's start by upgrading Spot Weakness, actually, since it can be headbutted. And is therefore our repeatable scaling solution. We're fighting Bronze Automaton. Son of a gun. No, it's fine, I swear. How much damage does Bash Sever Soul Feed deal? 8 plus 24 is 32. Plus 15 is not enough. We'll have to headbutt the feed then. Just Whirlwind will deal 5 times 8, 40 damage to all of them. That sounds good to start. I don't want to kill them because I want to eat one of them. Ugh. Slightly annoying. Should still be able to get a positive out of this. Correct draws, anyway. Here we go. Go Reaper. Go 12. But feed. Rug into feed. Play the feed. Go up to 66 hit points. Flex Potion with the Ancient Potion's pretty powerful. Another Spot Weakness or a Battle Trance. I think I want just a little bit more card draw. So I'm going to take the Battle Trance here. Blessed Machine, so glad to hear you're loving the clad streaking content. I'm really enjoying making it. I think, even though it maybe gets a bit repetitive at times, I find this character very fun to just kind of get neck deep into and really try to master here. Also, a great card with Headbutt is Battle Trance. Eric Kyoto, thanks for the 6 months of support. No refunds, indeed. Do I give up Gambler's Brew, or what here? Liquid Memories is also very strong. Maybe I'm just going to take the Flex Pot, no Ancient Pot. I guess that's what I'm going to do. Are you weird in having Watcher be your favorite to play? I'd say that's probably the minority of Spire players, but absolutely not. Like, as goes the meme with this game, ask 4 people who their different character is, who their favorite character is, and you'll get 5 different answers. It's really a testament to how well balanced and how wonderfully made the game is, that each character feels truly unique and have different enjoyable mechanics to work with. Rickin80, thanks for 63 months. So many Twitch babies. Perhaps entirely too many. King Hoot with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So we upgrade the Inflame too, right? Let's get all the strength up first. Make our cards cardier. They have to do more. Ooh, that's a good one with the Coffee Dripper. Automatic healing every rest site. I love it. Might make Red Skull a bit harder to use, but it's real good to have free healing. Real good. Alright, you die. You die. You get punished. This is not the correct turn for Whirlwind, but so be it. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, thanks for all the hit points. I love it. Full heal. Don't mind if I do. Sign of a clad run that's going well. But first, then bash. Hopefully we can eat the leader here. Perfect, I think. 34 plus 25. Definitely gets there. And we can set Nunchaku to 1. Might as well. It's slightly better than 0, I guess. Hey there, come a guy. Do I watch others who stream Spire? Yeah, if you... Basically, anybody who streams Ascension 20 Spire regularly, I've dipped in and watched their channel at least a little bit. I like to learn from other players and check out the greater community that is formed around this game. So I've spent lots of time in other Twitch channels, for sure. Hey, look at that. It's our first Dark Embrace of the run. Never say no to Dark Embrace when your deck has more than a handful of cards that say Exhaust on them, and we have tons at this point, since we've already gotten that early Feel No Pain. Brutality can be a nice way to draw cards as well, but it's not going to be nearly as many cards as Dark Embrace, which I do value very highly as a card on the Clad. Hey. Spot weakness, stop ripping me off, please. Jerk. I'll play that, though. Dark Embrace might be a little bit expensive to get in play without an upgrade, but it's well worth the price for constant, continual card draw. You're dead. Look at that. Next turn could be awkward. It's not awkward. To think I was afraid for a minute. Offering, then Reaper. If we Sever Soul, all of these dazed exhaust immediately, and here's where Dark Embrace really starts to show off why it is such an overpowered card, because we get to do this. Yeah, casually draw 7 cards, like it ain't nothing. Land the feed. Easy peasy. I wonder if we can upgrade that feed, actually. We're doing pretty well. I was thinking about upgrading the offerings next. We could also consider True Grit. Hey, Dustbin. This one keeps getting suggested of like a Niao bonus sort of tier list, and I keep coming back to a problem, which is that the whole decision-making process of taking your Niao bonus is all about rating the map that you're up against and figuring out how to overcome the starting challenges of the run. So I don't know how to make a tier list in this regard without constantly just being like, oh, well, it depends on what you're facing. You know, I could, even against each boss, you could start to create sort of like generalized tier lists. Just have one tier for everything. It depends. It's tough. And which is a microcosm of broader Spire decision-making, is that everything is truly contextual. I guess I could make a video that's kind of like how to choose your starting bonus, but certainly wouldn't take the form of a tier list. Quite the dilemma. How do you value Brutality? Usually feel it's not worth the damage? You might be surprised that, especially in boss fights, how quickly it can be worth it. I like Brutality most when it is doubling down on some kind of effect for you. So if you have the Runic Cube Boss Relic, it can draw you 2 cards per turn. If you have Rupture, it can give you Strength every turn. If you have Self-Forming Clay, it can give you additional block every turn. And if you have 2 or more of those things, then it becomes immediately and very good. Hey, actually, speaking of immediately very good, gain 5 max health, lose for 34 current health. Normally one of the most maligned things to find here in Act 2. I'm actually totally happy with that. It's a nice amount of health to have. Plus, we get the healing right away with the Eternal Feathers, why I'm actually chuffed here. We lose a bunch of health to gain max health, but then we heal a bunch. Heck yeah. More free feeds for me. You know, now that I have a Dark Embrace, I am going to upgrade feed. This is a little bit greedy, but I think it can help make our run a lot more secure by giving us even more max health along the way. If I play True Grit, I might not be able to play Whirlwind. Maybe I just Whirlwind for 3 here. Let's do that. Take a bunch of health off this thing. This is a damage race, after all. Headbutt that Reaper. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just eat it. Oh, okay. Well, the run is going very well now. Pocket Watch. When we draw 3 or fewer cards on our turn, or rather when we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll draw 3 extra cards on the next turn. That is immensely good with Ironclad in general. Also, Demon Form, anyone? Anyone for a Demon Form? With a Reaper and 2 offerings and a Pocket Watch. I'll take that. Thanks. And I guess I'll lose this Flex Potion? I think so. Demon Form's a really good way to get past the Act Boss, too. So I think what I'm going to do is upgrade Demon Form as we go into Bronze Automaton and use the Demon Form to win. We get to probably keep all of these potions. The 2 Liquid Memories with the Gambler's Brew kind of looks like a face to me. These are 2 eyes, and then here's a triangular nose. It's odd. Alright, playing exactly 3 cards here means we'll draw 8 cards next turn. And that can hopefully get some stuff in play for us. Yeah, we get to Spot Weakness, Demon Form, Offering. I can Dark Embrace, too. If I'm willing to take a bunch of damage. Or I could play, like, Inflame, True Grit. Let's get the Dark Embrace down. Means we don't Pocket Watch. We do Face Tank 24 damage. Normally in this fight, I wouldn't be particularly willing to do that, but we're, you know, doing the whole Strength Reaper thing, so we should be able to get all this health back without too much difficulty. It also gives us additional strength with the Red Skull. Good punch it. Let's see, you're stealing one of my uncommons, so either Feel No Pain or Shockwave is being taken by this orb. Looks like it's Feel No Pain. More strength. Okay. One more. Need to know if I'm drawing Reaper, basically. Not yet, okay. But basically guaranteed next turn, we get Reaper. So I should be able to heal back a ton here. This Reaper will deal 30 plus damage per target. So as long as we don't die, it should work out. We call an Ironclad who likes bad puns a Dork Embrace. Hikato says, if you have no uncommons, do they not steal a card? They'll steal the rarest card in the draw pile. So if you don't have a rare, they'll take an uncommon. If you don't have an uncommon, they'll take a common. If you don't have a common, they'll take a starter card. Actually, no, I believe they take curses and statuses first, and then starter cards. If you have no cards in the draw pile at all, then they'll take from the discard pile, going again rarest card. And if you have no cards in either the draw pile or the discard pile, then and only then will they take actually nothing. They'll just kind of like fizzle their attack to no effect. Within a given rarity, yes, it's completely random what they take. Does 42 damage. I want my Reaper, though, so I'm just going to block here. Ow. Reaper, hello. If I Sever Soul, then Dark Embrace draws 2, and I guaranteed get the Reapers. So let's do that. Let's Sever Soul into Reaper. It was, in fact, the bottom card. Play Reaper. Heal for 120. Draw 8 cards next turn. And then Whirlwind just absolutely destroys everybody, I think, right? This is 40 times 4. Is that enough? It is if I do this. GG. Get obliterated, Automa Nerd. Now we have full health going into Act 3, along with full potions. That's very good. And we get a choice of Double Tap, Barricade, Impervious, Immolate. We forgot to feed. That's true. I got very distracted by slaughtering that boss. Kind of losing some of my upgraded feed points. Oh well. We'll have plenty of max health. I'm not too afraid here. I think I want Impervious. We don't actually have a surplus of block without the Impervious. It's a nice way to play cards. Good pocket watch card in general. No corruption, unfortunately. I think our Reapers are already strong enough, as you just saw, that we probably don't need the double tap to go with them. You can double tap feed, but it won't get you max health twice, because you can't kill with both of the double tapped feeds. Dome, Philostone, or Pandora's Box? Pandora's Box transforming 9 cards is not bad, actually. We haven't been able to remove anything. We could go more energy with the other stuff. I think the Philostone's a little hard to counteract, though. Hey there, Pritzanda. No, I'm not a MOBA player myself. You're right that I might like the strategy, but I'm usually a big no on teamwork or competitive multiplayer. So those things keep me well away. What's in the box? Second Demon Form is here. Second Impervious is here. Sword Boomerang for some strength scaling. Rage is kind of nice. Overall, I don't dislike these. Certainly I like the 2 rares we got. Need to go to a shop? Might not. Like this. Seems fine. Definitely have to go to the Burning Elite. Our face could only block so hard. It's nice having that Rupture to scale strength with the offerings as well. It'll also scale strength with the burn, I suppose. Day week, please. Feed and Reaper both. Good. Delightful. Could take another Rupture. I don't think we need that. Does Rupture scale with Beat of Death? No, it has to be a card that causes the damage. So that's why burns cause it, because burns are cards, technically. I'll play your game. I see. Shown a lot of love for Demon Form lately. I found that it's just a lot of value for one card, which I've come more and more to appreciate because of effects like Pocket Watch or boss relics like Velvet Choker, or just the limits of Beat of Death and the Time Eater fight. Anytime you can have one card that does a lot of stuff, it's a pretty valuable card. Although Double Demon Form is overkill. Double Demon Form is not what I wanted here. I'll play the Reaper now. Let's feed. There we go. Yoink. Second win, better than ever with both Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain and the Pocket Watch. Really good way to just delete some garbage. In fact, speaking of deleting garbage, maybe I do want to go to this shop just for a card remove. Be nice to get rid of Clash and Bash, perhaps. Flash Bash. It's also nice to look at another opportunity to maybe find a Feel No Pain. Sure, sure. I like it, in fact. Well, let's actually, yes, go to the shop. The Jawworms are here to mess us up. But little do they know what's in store for them. Devastation. Okay. Spot Weakness is the last card here. Corruption good here? Oh yeah, Corruption would be very good here. Obscenely good here. How do you balance between preparing for longer boss fights and shorter hallway fights? It's definitely a tough balance, especially on the highest ascension levels of Slay the Spire. Figuring out what you can get away with and what you can't. Lots of practice has helped figure out the ratio. That's for sure. Needs to say plus on it. Alright, shop. I'm here to bargain. By bargain, I mean buy a second Reaper, probably. With double Demon Form and 120 max health, it seems really good to just have two of them, right? Seems very good. Bottled Tornado is a little tempting, because Bottled Demon Form might be nice, but we do have two Demon Forms, so do I really need to bottle either of them? Probably not. Or we could put Dark Embrace, of course, which is also quite good. Although I actually might bottled Demon Form Plus here. But yeah, instead of doing that, I'm going to buy Reaper and Clash Remove. And be on my merry way. I am quite happy with that. Very much so. Yeah, who needs to bottle Demon Form? That's right. Not this guy. Not this guy. Using that pocket watch where we can to make extraordinary things happen. Alright, I'll take some damage for feed here. It's not like we won't get the health back. Delicious. This one says plus, Pummel plus. I like that quite a bit. Would you buy a Demon Form after Floor 3? Maybe if I was facing Hexaghosts and I was a little scared. I think overall I don't need to. We do need more energy efficiency, though, now that we're in Act 3. That's what I'm noticing at the moment. So let's upgrade the Dark Embrace. Make that cost less. Don't think I have any other energy upgrades at the moment. And immediately we see the benefits here, right? Now we can play Dark Embrace Demon Form in the same turn, which is quite good. Giant Head should be very easy for this deck. I'm actually just going to take this hit. The Headbutt Offering. Oops. Wrong hotkey there. Minor annoyance. It's all good, though. And then Headbutt. Second Wind. Offering. Second Wind. Reaper. Pummel. Brings it nearly to death. Uppercut would kill, unfortunately. Play Iron Wave. I could just Gambler's Brew here. Well, we are getting an automatic heal there anyway. It really doesn't matter that much if we take a bit of damage. Let's go Iron Wave. Fear that if I raged, it would actually make it a kill. The extra slow stack might have caused that to be too much damage. Money, money, money. We get some money with the old coin. I do think I want to keep my current path. Exhume is here, which is very powerful. Or there's the Shrug Plus I asked for. Tempting Exhume, but I'll take the Shrug. How's it going, JS Valley? We are indeed streaking. Current streak is 5. And this run is going pretty well. So I dare say I am not overly concerned here. Offering next turn, please. Hopefully we can feed on this turn. Can we, though? Yes. Punch you. But you... Oh no, I have no energy. Or wait. Yes, I do. Delicious. Delicious pudding. Already have a Battle Trance, so I don't think we want the upgraded one here. No Calipers or Barricade to make use of Entrench. I think we skip these, actually. These are not bad cards, necessarily, but we're pretty well set at this point. Var with 4 years. How the time flies, indeed. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Take the blue key here. And let's grab the red key here. We have all of our keys. Second elite will be Nemesis. No Repto for us on this run. That's kind of nice. Reaper next turn is not helpful. Actually, let's have Headbutt next turn so that I can Headbutt the Reaper next turn to get Reaper 2 turns from now. Actually, give me Spot Weakness, since we're going to get attacked again. Seems all right. Dark Embrace. Yeah, I want the Pocket Watch draw on this turn. Seems fine. Just like that, you're dead. Triple Liquid Memories. Let's do it. That potentially makes a dual wield pretty strong. If I have 3 Liquid Memories. You know what? Let's do that. Just for this interaction. And we get a bonus card remove of the Bash, we said. Too expensive. Flash is already gone. Be a pretty short fight, I assume. Don't need to overly complicate it. Well, this is Reaper slash feed bait, so I'm not going to hit it yet. The repulsor, that is. There's feed. Let's do both. Reaper, then feed. Nice and clean. Now I can take an Exhume and feel pretty good about it. Definitely. Welcome, Exhume. Even if you're just a third offering, you're more than welcome. Our final opponent is Transient, rather. This opponent is very hard to feed on, so I really doubt we're going to do that. However, there's some shenanigans we can perform. It's fine, take 10. That down. Strength gain is go. Get obliterated, nerd. Alright, here we go. Healing. And then again, more healing. Nom. Okay, nice clean fight. We have all of our health. Take an Armaments Plus if we want to. That could upgrade other cards in our hand. And honestly, we are missing enough upgrades that this actually feels pretty good, especially with how many cards we're able to draw consistently. Yeah. Like that, actually. And believe it or not, with the Liquid Memories, actually probably that'll be an next act upgrade, is the Dual Wield. If I'm going to upgrade one other card other than Dual Wield, what do I want upgraded here? Feel No Pain's a pretty good candidate. So is Second Demon Form. I like getting my block engine a bit better here. Let's upgrade the Feel No Pain. True Git we can hopefully upgrade with the Armaments. And I owe the dad joke. So, owe a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a true grit that exhausts a necessary offering? A true git. I like that one, killing your guy. Is that a cantaloupe? It does look kind of tasty. Why isn't the Ironclad a fashion designer? Because every outfit he picks out clashes. What do you call a proper Englishman who only plays Ironclad? A true Brit. I like all those. Let's start out with an offering here. Awaken one shouldn't be too bad. Mostly we just need to play one demon form and then get rid of a bunch of cards. And that's a very nice armaments. So we get to indeed upgrade that True Grit. Do a shrug as well. And I'll take a little bit of damage to get more draw next turn. Did you hear about the fortune teller with dwarfism that's on the run from the law? Reports say the small medium is still at large. We can scale with spot weakness as well here. So let's go spot weakness, dual wield the feed. Second wind, the inflame. I'm going to get these feeds back in my hand. Interesting question. One does not know. You have to, like, do other things soon. Concerning. Guess I should play this as well. Oh. Headbutt, feed here. Eat these fools. Perish soon. Oh yeah, and we could exhume feed for the third feed as well. I was hoping we could do something like that. Sounds good to me. Shoot. Good. Let's go ahead and take that. Okay. This looks pretty well won for us. Get you almost dead. Mistakes made, though. Not really. Okay, nothing we can't heal with Reaper. Let's go Iron Wave, Dark Embrace. Yeah. Put this to 9. Well, would actually just kill it. Or Boomerang almost kills. So I want to land the feed, right? Even if it costs me some health. Could have at least played Whirlwind, though. Exact lethal. I'll take it. Okay. Our first and arguably most difficult boss goes down without too much trouble. We still get 105 health to allot for Tim the Time Eater, who I assure you is going to have a bad time against us in this fight. Order. Basically, we just need to play Demon Form. And all will be well. And keep punching him in the face, too. Punched him. Get spaunched. Whatever. Hit points are a luxury. Okay, second demon form is here. No more garbage in my deck, thank you. Okay, 5 strength per turn. We still have Exhume for another Reaper if we want it. Or we can do something like dual wield it. Let's keep punching that nerd. Doesn't kill me, only makes me stronger. GG. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these liquid memories? Hyde, thanks for the 22 months of support. Tim surely has stolen some of those months. Full Nelson Bandana, thanks for 4 months, saying just beat a 20 on Silent and a 19 on Clad, thanks to studying the stream in the YouTube. Well done, well done. You ready your blade? Dealing 1956 damage. Why do we have so many liquid memories? Can't remember. And yeah, I wasn't too worried about Reapering versus Time Eater there because look at this. We're at exactly full health with the Eternal Feather here. Second feed? Could take Sling of Courage for a little bit more strength during the Elite fight. Not a whole lot of stuff that's good here, actually. I might even buy the Hourglass. The damage done to the heart purely random? No, it is your score at that moment in the run. Score is affected by a few things. A general representation of how well your run is going, but not strictly accurate. Why is that potion shiny? Because it's a rare potion. Potions have rarity, just like cards do. And the higher rarity potions have a shimmer when they're in shops. Okay, first things first, let's dunk one card. Our worst card is what? The Rupture? Rupture's pretty bad. We could maybe lose Iron Wave, too. Iron Wave's not that strong, either. Lose Iron Wave. I'll take Sling of Courage, sure. Someone challenged me to buy Transmutation over Hourglass, sure, I'll do that. Sounds like a fun time. I don't think we need Body Slam. I don't think we need any of these block cards. onward. That's partially because we don't redraw Rupture. That's also partially because we can use Second Wind to delete Rupture and get block from it. Those are both pretty helpful. This is a bit of an iffy turn 1 for this fight, but I'm just going to play Demon Form Dark Embrace. I think we're going to see what happens. I'm more than happy to use one of our Liquid Memories in this fight and the others in the Heart fight. Arma, feel no pain, impervious. Good turn. Drawn oodles of cards. Okay, here we go. So we can dual wield Inflame. Kind of iffy so far. Dual wield the Uppercut. Dual wield Uppercut does seem pretty good here. $36 for the subsequent ones. Trying to figure out if I'm allowed to Reaper. Not sure, actually. Any other targets we could dual wield? Pummel. Does seem obscenely strong, actually. I think that would get me a kill easily. Lots of block as well. Okay, let's dual wield Pummel. So, the reason why we've kept all these Liquid Memories potions is for the following interaction. We return a card of our choosing to our hand. It is made temporarily 0 cost. Then we dual wield that card. And the copies we get are also temporarily 0 cost. So we can make multiple 0 cost copies of any attack or power, including the Demon Form or the Reaper. And that's going to win these endgame fights quite easily for us. We even get to feed. How courteous. Well, not if I'm playing Reaper here. And, oh, I can do both, actually. Even better. All right, good turn. And yes, we still have Exhume, so that we can play as many feeds as we want. Which is apparently just one. We get Panagraph doing nothing. We do get our potion back, at least. A potion back. And this feels like the sort of fight where a Seeing Red might just be a little bit helpful here. A little bit extra energy. It sounds good to me. Look at this panagraph. Every time I do it makes me heal 25. Seems like a good enough turn 1 here. We get 2 upgraded powers in play. Boo this man. I will not give any refunds. You will not even get 1 nickel back. Maybe just Shockwave Uppercut here? Definitely want to get our debuffs down. I was hoping for powers. Oh, we have one energy left. We can do Shockwave, Uppercut, play a garbage attack. Maybe just play the Slimed. Probably just play Slimed, is fine. Or we could play True Grit, which is like a Slime, but better. Exactly. It's like playing Slime, but better. Okay, that's a good turn. Arma, Impervious, and Flame. Keep the upgraded Sing Red for later. Ooh, actually, Spot Weakness, not Inflame. That's 3 cards. We could do more stuff. Feel the need to. Trying to get to those demon forms. Okay, here's Dual Wield. How many Inflames do I want to play right now? So we could do some silly stuff here. Wish we could Liquid Memory the Demon Form Plus, but it's still in the draw pile. Could leave both the Dual Wield and the Demon Form. But what if I want all the strength right now, is the thing. I want my strength, and I want it now. We're going to Dual Wield the Inflame here. Create a bunch of 0-cost Inflames. Go Inflame. Flame. There's not enough Inflames. Let's Liquid Memories, Dual Wield. Do it again. Inflame. 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 Offering. And now we can just damage cap immediately, rather than waiting until next turn, like a chump. Let's do some damage here. And we'll get Demon Form down. Why not? Is that good enough? I think that's probably good enough. Delete this. Make more of these. We always survive next turn. Let's just cap there. Yeah, I was a little bit worried about that. We can just headbutt the second win, though, right? Yeah. Seems solid. Then before you know it, we've completely KO'd the heart. Excuse you. And we're talking. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. What are the odds the fairy gets used, they asked. 0%, as always. GG. GG. Oh, Mouse Master with the victory bit. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. And Gilbatron, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. A very good run. Yeah, double offering very early in the run made this pretty easy. Double offering by floor 10. I think that definitely made this a lot easier. And then from there, we scaled max health through a variety of means. Just got so many early good rare cards. Look how many rares we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rares in a 36 card deck. It is pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. I mean, percent based on mood, I think that would be pretty illuminating, actually, Featherfall. My biggest clad streak, since trying this challenge, our best is 10. My best clad streak ever is 16. So it's a little bit better than my PB that we're shooting for. Love it, Beards and Bacon. Next up, Twitch chat, we are going to play some more Ironclad. Continuing the streak, going for 7 here. Before that happens... That's a great link, Asuki, by the way. Thank you for sharing that. Before that happens, I'm going to go get some tea, grab a quick snack, all that jazz. When I return, there'll be more Spire. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I'll BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for being patient while I grabbed some tea. Peppermint with honey. Let us embark now uponst a new journey inst the Spireth. Choose wisely, says the whale, offering complete garbage from which to choose from. Curious. Decent amount of elites. There are some conservative paths. I could actually see boss swap being okay here. I'm also maybe considering Transform 2 for a curse. My favorite stream snacks. So that snacks to eat while streaming or snacks to eat while watching a stream? Because those are kind of different, right? I have to avoid anything that makes my hands greasy. So I'm usually going for like a sandwich. Snacks sold by streamers. Have you tried Soylent? Get your proto-nutrition juice today. With the early shops, I can actually see Transform 2 here for Curse. Like, sure, you start down a remove, but you also start up 2 removes, kind of. Baylor Bites. And depending on what we get from the Transform, we could maybe take some elites on in large numbers. Or we can play a little differently. Yeah, let's do Curse for Transform 2. We get a Clumsy. Hey! That's our mastery target? Wait, no. And I'm going to do 1 strike, 1 defend, because I think transforming 2 strikes is a bit iffy here. We get Corruption, Sword, Boomerang. I'm going to be honest, that's not good. But it is a start. Maybe even go to a shop right away? I'm not sure here. Definitely means we've got some hot garbage for a minute here. Okay, we should kill now. Okay, well, if you've got a corruption, any skill that says 2 cost or more becomes a lot better. So Shockwave immediately turns this corruption from only making 3 energy to making 5 energy. So that's already quite a bit better. Welcome, Shockwave. Let's see. Fight number 2 is Twin Slimes. Get the little one. Might even be able to heal from this fight. Yeah, +2. That's good. Wow. When in Rome. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a little bit early, but we're not fighting an elite immediately, so let's just get the pieces here that actually makes a thing. Dark Embrace Corruption lets us make all of our skills free and draw a card whenever a card is exhausted. That's very, very good. Add a Feel No Pain, and we've got a stew going. But even if you don't add a Feel No Pain, hey, it could do some pretty good stuff. Be fine. Fair enough. Freaking sword boomerang, man. Only it hit them each one time earlier. Oh well. Skills continue to be really good things to add to this deck. I'm a little bit worried about our actual attack power. Let's grab a disarm here. Disaster. Flash of Steel is a little bit tempting here. Headbutt's okay. I should probably buy a potion that deals some damage. Flex Potion looks good to go with our Sword Boomerang. I could do Flex Potion, Headbutt. Do I ever fully skip looking at a shop? No. The contents of the shop are generated as soon as you enter this screen here. So you might as well look and see what has been generated. Flash of Steel alone does not make this deck infinite. We would need another card that says draw 1 on it. I'm going to go Headbutt Flexpot here. No removes for me today. Oh, yes removes for me today. Never mind. Excuse me. I lied. I'm a filthy liar. Feels bad to remove a strike, actually. Oh, well. Am I discounting this corruption, or what am I doing here? We need something that can kill this elite. Which means I guess we're upgrading maybe Sword Boomerang? I'm a little worried here. Could upgrade Corruption and Dark Embrace to make them both cheaper to play. That's definitely tempting. But it only gets me so far. Let's upgrade the Boomerang. And I think I'm going this way. I'm not sure. Might need more card rewards. I'm going to try to do 2 elites here. Gain gold, lose health, huh? I don't think I can afford to do that here. As much as I would like to have this money later. I'm going to lose the cash. What you got? Question card. Future card rewards have 1 additional card from which to choose. You know what? I'm going to go this way. We already have the foundations of a very strong deck. We just need to get cards added that actually kind of fill the rest of the role here. So let's take some combats with bonus options and not fight this elite. That sounds good to me. First up, 4 freaking gremlins. That's terrifying. It's horrible. Simply awful, I tell you. In fact, so bad I think I need to use this Flex Pot to kill the chonky Gremo on turn 1 here. Then we gotta focus on the wizard next. Probably. Yeah, because Shockwave, Strike won't kill, yeah? Here it comes. Boomerang might be bad. Worked out. Okay, definitely a awkward fight. We do get our potion back, at least. Same potion, too. Heavy Blade. Goes with Flex Pot. Perfected Strike's pretty weak in this position. Bloodletting doesn't seem that good. Although with the Dark Embrace, it can do stuff. Can definitely do stuff. But what about Board Swoomerang? I'm going to take this Heavy Blade. This is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to hope that's enough. It may or may not be. We'll see. Deck is definitely one Feel No Pain away from greatness, though. That's for sure. What about a Battle Trance? Searing Blow is cute. If only we had more upgrades to give to it. This could be a fun... fun payload for the Corruption Dark Embrace engine. But yeah, let's get more card draw. Let's get more card draw. When you have a Toy Ornithopter, is it okay to use Smoke Bomb just for the heal? I'd like to imagine you can put it to better use, probably. But yeah, it's not the worst thing ever. Watch me get Snecko Eye from the boss. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, but this is why I upgraded it, so we can go do Corruption Dark Embrace on the same turn here. Feels good. Kerblap. Exhume with Corruption Dark Embrace. Now we're talking. Get back any one card. Use it again. And I think I like this Energy Potion more than I like the Distilled Chaos with this deck. Let's keep these two potions as we go into our next elite, which is the Sentries. These will be nice and easy. With the Dark Embrace. Yeah, our Act 3 deck is kind of ready to go. The question is indeed, though, what kills Slime Boss here? And I'm hoping the answer is one big turn with a good potion use. Otherwise, I'm really not sure, actually. You're weak now. I think I'm exhuming the Shockwave. Yeah, we are. Of course, we run out of block pretty quickly. So I'll have nothing but attack cards left at this point. Not the most desirable, but whatever. Not sure I can do 35 in one turn. Without a potion, I can't. I think I'd rather have the potion for the slime boss fight. We'll just take 8 here. Okay, Panagraph makes slime boss a lot easier. Juggernaut, if we get a Feel No Pain, goes insane here. Spot Weakness is probably preferential, though, because it works with our Heavy Blade and our Sword Boomerang, and it's also a skill for the Corruption Dark Embrace. We can exhume it, we can headbutt it. This is good. I think Juggernaut is okay at the moment, but I think this Spot Weakness is even better, even though it's of somewhat limited use in the slime boss fight. Only somewhat. I'm going to leave that Explosive Potion on the ground. And we're going to, what? Upgrade Spot Weakness, upgrade Shockwave, upgrade Spot Weakness. Alright, hopefully we can get that to line up. Could be tricky, that's for sure. But that's what Headbutt is for. Alternately, it could just line up on its own. Seems good. So yes, we can Corruption, Spot Weakness next turn. Or even better yet, Spot Weakness, then Corruption. Although if I want to Exhume it, that's also an option. We should probably play Shockwave. I don't want to Headbutt anything. Okay, Shockwave, Boomerang. Doesn't seem like I'm splitting. So let's go Spot Weakness, then Corruption. So I can reuse the Spot Weakness. Keep Exhume around. This is fine. And then we want to split it next turn before it adds more slime to the deck. So right now, we can do Heavy Blade, Headbutt. I already have no block cards. That's a little concerning. Maybe Energy Pot so I can disarm Heavy Blade again right now. It's a pretty good split. Let's do that. Keep the Flex Pot. There we go. Rip. Okay, we win. Hello? Good fight. Not 100% sure we needed to use that potion, but I'm pretty glad we did. Limit Break and Reaper are here. Limit Break is very good with the shenanigans we're performing. Really like this Limit Break. Don't need 2 corruptions. Reaper could be okay. But with Pantograph, I value the healing less. So let's take a Limit Break. Double our strength and then exhaust this card. Just means it's a good Exhume target, really. We are not offered Snecko Eye. We're offered Busted Crown, which is maybe more takeable than usual with Question card here. We go from 4 picks to 2 picks. Definitely don't want to take Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, because that completely disables the Corruption Dark Embrace thing. We could transform and upgrade 3 cards with Astrolabe. Depending on what we get, this could be good or nearly useless. I suppose with Question card Corruption, we do want to look at as many cards as possible. I don't trust the Crown much. I really don't. Does Astrolabe transform a curse into another curse? Yes, it does. So I think it's either Astro here for hopefully an upside with no downside, or we take the downside of the Busted Crown for the additional energy. I don't think I want this Busted Crown, gonna be honest. Let's try Astrolabe. 3 strikes. You heard me. All 3 strikes are going. We get Limit Break plus, Berserk plus, Double Tap plus. Oh my. That's pretty spicy. Not sure I like that Berserk, but everything else is very spicy. Act layout also pretty spicy. Can go to this shop, though. We'll think about that. First up, Twin Thieves. Let's play Dark Embrace Corruption turn 1, don't mind me. So we can go Spot Weakness, Limit Break, Exhume, Limit Break, Double Tap, 165 times 2. Dead. Seems like a good deck. Dropkick is here. Dropkick's a little tempting. Do we even need to go infinite? Not really. Why did I remove Strike instead of Clumsy at the remove event? Well, yeah, partially for old time's sake, but also, this Clumsy automatically exhausts itself, which will automatically draw a card if Dark Embrace is in play, which is certainly more useful in some cases than what Strike does. Flex could be okay here. I'm perfectly happy taking nothing, actually, although Twin Strike is also decent. But I don't think we need any of it. Instead, what I'll do is read a book. Oh, yes, I will. No matter what this book is, I'm sure it'll be good for us. We get Nilri's Codex, allowing us to choose one of 3 random cards to shuffle into the draw pile each turn. So we can make infinite new skills with that. Well, at a rate of 1 per turn. And we could lose our max health to gain bites in lieu of our strikes, which we don't have any of. This event is kind of stinky. I refuse. Okay, let's see what the shop has. A waffle that's just out of range here is a bit sad. Pommel Strike could be a thing. Sentinel looks really good, actually. Discovery can be very strong, too. I do think Sentinel might actually be worth paying for in this instance. Because of the whole, you know, thing. And I could remove the Clumsy if we wanted to, which I probably do. Sentinel remove is 150. We can afford that. Yeah, let's do Sentinel remove. Seems fine. Let's take 1 combat for the elite here. What a combat it is. But power through, I guess. See if this makes offering. No, okay. As soon as we play Corruption, this should be good. There we go. Alright, shouldn't take any more damage from here. Bonk. Wait, Mega Bonk. Nice. I'm not actually sure we want another limit break. Genuinely. Probably Burning Pact seems better, or Body Slam seems better. Burning Pact in particular looking really good here. Take a Burning Pact, so that we can actually get to the cards in question. Elite first. Upgrade what? Sentinel? Genuinely upgrade Sentinel? Upgrade Heavy Blade? Deeply unclear. Genuinely upgrade Sentinel, I guess. Let's try it. We get an extra energy if that's exhausted. We have to face Gremlin Leader here, but guess what? It's already looking pretty okay here. I don't want to exhaust Sentinel. So we're going to go Sentinel, Corruption, Disarm, Defend. Take 9 damage here. Nothing I can do about these enemies since we drew no attacks turn 1, so it goes. The Gremlins are good, though. The Gremlins mean that our spot weakness is going to hit no matter what, which is what we need here. Be okay. Prepare to get obliterated. Commence the bunketing. Good work, us. All right, one elite destroyed. We get a ceramic fish, giving us money per card we add. I think we're adding a flame barrier here, a nice expensive skill. Although another spot weakness is tempting. I'd rather have like an inflame or some kind of non-conditional strength gain. We'll see, I guess. Oh, heck. This is not good. This is definitely not what you want to see turn 1 versus these two. Good news is we can rest at the rest side coming up. Ow. Okay. Okay, okay. It's so satisfying every time. Do I want a rage or a dual wheel? Not really. Not really. Yeah, where's Reaper when you need it? Pantograph. Pantograph is what we need when we need it. It's totally fine, don't worry. Get lots of money and an hourglass. 3 damage per turn to every foe. Sounds good to me. Don't have much in the way of AoE damage currently. And I'm gonna sleep as we go into our Act 2 Elite here. It is the Book of Stabbing, and we got a pretty good look in turn 1 here. Flame Barrier, Disarm, Spot Weakness. I can use Burning Pact on Sentinel. Let's do that. Then we have 5 energy, so we can go Spot Weakness. Shockwave, Flame Barrier, or Limit Break, Disarm, Flame Barrier? Probably Limit Break, Disarm, Flame Barrier. And I will super take an offering for this fight. Let me get to the corruption, please. Or, you know, don't. Let's wait a turn here. This could help a lot. Good attack for 22 on this turn. Yeah, I have nothing to really block with. Shockwave back. Okay, Dark Embrace is here. We shouldn't need to offering now. Got him. Wing Boots. We can now ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. That's kind of cool. Could jump here for an extra elite fight if we felt the need. Probably going to take a shrug. I've long said that with corruption in your deck, there's no such thing as too many shrugs. Whereas there is such a thing as too many heavy blades, usually. I do feel okay in a 3rd elite fight here, but we're giving up a rest site. Is that worth it? Maybe. But only maybe. I think we're fine. Keep all these charges for Act 3, I guess. not good. Impervious is good, though. This saves me trouble here quite a bit. And the next turn we get the Dark Embrace. Okay. No further complaints. Bonk. Blanc. Junk. Thorindor, thanks for 45 months of support. Am I looking to scale more strength for damage, or will I eventually look to upgrade the heavy blade to be heavier? I think where we're headed, we don't need to upgrade this heavy blade, because it's easy enough to make it do 900 damage by just playing the limit breaks multiple times. I think we only need to add maybe 1 in flame to make the stack a lot more powerful. Or even just use the flex potion in a key fight before limit breaking twice to really get things to be silly. That said, we don't have that many good upgrades, so it might still happen. Ooh, bonus relic. The Sundial. Oh my good lord. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain 2 energy. That does allow for shenanigans with our burning down of the deck. We can gain a lot of energy once the deck is totally destroyed at this point. That's pretty cool. And I guess I'll also upgrade Shockwave. Sure, why not? Bowl of Bap, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I wish we'd taken the Pummel Strikes we saw earlier, but oh well. What can you do, as they say? Boink. Corruption, hello. That's not good. But my face, though. This is certainly not the draw order we want to be seeing, usually. Guess I'll just double tap Heavy Blade. Lock Potion? Yeah. Couldn't matter, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, still taking a bunch on this turn, but then we win next turn. At least we should win next turn. Especially with another spot weakness here. Bonk. Get squished. Wow. Another Exhume, another Limit Break, Offering, or Barricade. I actually like Offering quite a bit. Let's take an Offering here. More card draw, more energy. Helps us get set up faster. As you've seen, once we're set up, we win. Question is, do we want a Snecko Eye to randomize the cost of all of our cards? I actually don't think we do, now that we've invested all of our upgrades. I'm more okay with a Slaver's Collar, just more energy during boss and elite fights, period. We could consider the Runic Cube for more card draw when damaged. Didn't go very fancy with a Standing Mat Saint. I just got a sort of generic, like, dishwashing one off Amazon. I'm going to replace it very soon, actually. Just because it's getting worn down. With a slightly different set of cards, I could definitely see this being Sneko-Eye. Honestly, it still could be Sneko-Eye, just because of corruption. The streak challenge is for each character separately, Goddess Dionysus. I think it'd be impossible to do them all back-to-back. Truly impossible. Okay, we have 3 Wing Boots charges. Let's put them to use here. That does look pretty good. These are side by side, actually. I could do 1, 2, jump over here. Jump once, jump twice. That's pretty good. Like back-to-back elites, why not? This is so dumb. So dumb. Yoink. Burning Pact Plus, I like it. This deck really just wants 2 Pummel Strikes or something. What about Tori? I could buy another Sentinel. Tori's okay, but I don't think it's a sufficiently good use of our money. Anything that's really good to remove? Bash is pretty weak. Bash can go. Surely there's a Whirlwind right around the corner, right? So I might go to this shop too. Let's see. Bye. These 2 are certainly jerks, but it's not going to stop me. Ouch. Better be a good rare relic. I think it'll be just fine. Wow. You kidding me? All right, well, I guess there was even one more burn here, but ow. That's painful. We can heal lots, though. Hopefully. All that for a prayer wheel, was it worth it? Maybe. Go with maybe. Maybe not, actually. I could die before we get to the shop. Because our turn 1s are so freaking bad. Spooky. Very spooky. Okay, not dead yet. Getting close, though. Okay, there's corruption. Okay, we're not dead yet. Spooky. Let's grab a war cry. Okay, skip these. Alright, please don't kill me, random event. Maybe I could even go to the shop. Then jump here. Then jump like over here. Okay, let's do that. Let's go to the shop. I don't want to get destroyed by a random event. Meat on the bone could help us out here, healing us 12 if we leave a combat below half health. Nothing else in the shop feels all that good. I guess we could buy Frozen Eye. I beat the heart if my deck was only 45 copies of Warcry. Maybe if I had a Dead Branch. Otherwise, probably not. Seems very unlikely. Guess I'll take the meat, thanks. And we're going to go rest here. We go for the elite, that's the question. I say we ought to. Don't know how well this is going to go for us. We do have additional energy during this battle. The very minimum here. So let's go Berserk. Double tap, double headbutt. You get Battle Trance and... Rug? A little unclear, actually. Next turn could definitely be spooky. Okay, good. Good. Here we are. Whew. Nice fight. Pocket Watch is back. Okay, I'm feeling more secure now. Our biggest issue was taking too many turns to get the Corruption Dark Embrace down, and the Pocket Watch will help dramatically with that. So will a Fiend Fire for that record. For the record. Although we're still missing maybe something like a Feel No Pain. It's a step in the right direction. Alright, now I guess we can recall, or yeah, let's recall here. And then jump over here. Like another elite. Better take the blue key. Second elite is Giant Dad. Hello, Dad. On top. Matthew, she says, on early floors, is determining your biggest weakness and attempting to compensate for that more important than building synergy? Yeah, more important than building synergy, I would say, is building solutions to the immediate challenges. Being able to get past the elites of Act 1, being able to get past whichever of your bosses that you're facing is really, really important. So usually I'm looking to pick up a couple of early damage cards to solve elites, and I'm looking at cards that are going to work well against specifically the boss we're fighting in Act 1. We're so dead. So again, as you can see, no need whatsoever to upgrade this heavy blade because it deals 600 damage. Anyway, they can't get more dead than that. Not convinced we want a dropkick here. I think less is more. Doesn't seem that heavy to me. Second upgrade disarm for the, for the bosses. Seems okay. This is fine. What was this? And you're dead. Oh yeah, if I ever need to make an infinite, we can just use Nilri's Codex to go infinite with dropkick. Easy game. There. More max health is good. Metallicize Plus is almost okay. Still not sure how we're going to actually block against Heart. Does feel like we're a little bit short. Also not sure I want to go to this shop. Maybe we'll take an event instead. We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Two, three, four, five. I'm going to kill one of these exploders. So I'm going to lose my corruption here. Might be a bad idea. Ugh. I have to kill this exploder next turn. My spot weakness does 26. That's still not enough, huh? Use the elixir here. I'm going to do that. remake my corruption. It's kind of cool. OP. Pommel Strike Plus says go with Sundial. Second Flame Barrier is good too. Help us block with the Corruption. Take both of those. And yeah, I don't think I want to go to this shop. I think we should take one event here. Which ends up being Winding Halls, which is no good. We lose 4 max health. What an event! Alright, oh well. Maybe the combat would have been a little bit better? Maybe. We do have 2 more upgrades, one here, one in Act 4. I guess I could upgrade my best blocks, the Flame Barrier in particular. Could upgrade Offering to draw more. Could upgrade Fiend Fire to hit harder. I think Flame Barrier. Ouch. Alright. Time Meter's all about spot weaknessing once or twice, and then from there we're pretty well set. So Headbutt, War Cry, spot weakness. Feel No Pain seems excellent here. There's Dark Embrace. Just Exhume Limit Break. Go to 64 Strength, Nintendo. 64 strength. Is Ironclad the easiest to streak with? For high-level play, I think it's definitely Watcher. Although I think Ironclad might be second easiest. Also, you're dead. Rip that guy. Heal me back to full. Like you do. Let's go Shrug. Burning Pact, Flame Barrier. Let the Pocket Watch draw here rather than using Offering and Slash or Battle Trance. Give me another Limit Break just because I can. Why not, really? That to myself. Can I headbutt that? Nope. Seems bad. Pocket Watch. Go! Should be all the damage we need to take. I'm hoping. Get him. All right, and then they're absolutely obliterated. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this flexening? You ready your blade, dealing 27 damage? Hopefully a good year. Have I been here before? It's doubling season. How do we block against Heart? Great question. I'm hoping the shop will tell me. Because otherwise, I really don't know. I'm gonna upgrade this. Feel no pain? Would make it a lot easier. No feel no pain. Orange pellets are here, though. And you know what might be a feel no pain is a power potion. So I'm thinking orange pellets power potion. Better yet, both of these together, also with flex potion, orange pellets power potion, seems pretty good. That could allow us to remove the heart's debuffs, notably vulnerable. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. That leaves us with $11. We can also remove Battle Trance debuff. That's true. Ooh, and this is a good turn one. Do Shrug Shockwave or something. I think I'm just going to play Shockwave here, take 12, so that I can draw more with the Pocket Watch. We can hopefully find either Fiend Fire or Corruption next turn. Either of those would be great. I'm not going to play a third card here. We'll take a Sentinel. Hopefully I don't regret that. Okay, we got to double tap Fiend Fire, which I don't recommend. But yeah, we can play Fiend Fire here. That will delete this hand and draw a whole bunch of new cards. If I don't spot weakness, then I have no way to gain strength. So I should spot weakness, then Fiend Fire. Which could put us in a weird situation. Or I could just Fiend Fire and we can exhume the spot weakness. Maybe that's better. Because I need to be able to play Corruption. Yeah, let's just play the Fiend Fire here. How well are we going to be able to block? I have no idea. Okay, so we can Burning Pact the Sentinel here. Potentially. That's going to get purged. So Berserk is free now. I forgot about that as well. The Berserk. There's Corruption. Okay, Corruption, Exhume, Spot Weakness. Start spotting. So anyway, I started spotting. Good fight. Get a magic flower. Healing is more effective during combat. I guess that makes the Pantograph heal more, except we're not missing enough health. Second disarm seems pretty good. Dual wield is interesting. Probably not what I want, although it could do some curious stuff. Duplicating the power in the power potion, perhaps. I think I'll just take the disarm. Definitely a little worried here with no feel no pain, but perhaps the power potion has what we're looking for. This will be a power, so I might as well flex pot now. Is that correct? Might as well disarm now. Maybe I don't want a corruption right away. Is that true? That's probably true here. Perhaps we want to leave corruption for a second draw through. Catwalker, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months, as well as those good luck wishes. Will we draw Corruption again? Oh yeah. We survived the first cycle easily because of Disarm and Orange Pellets. Let's... Yeah, and we're scaled very fast as well. And we have Pocket Watch. So let's come back to that Corruption. But Barricade. This deck does not have enough block for Barricade. Meant to do this last turn. That's fine. We've had first Dark Embrace, yes, but what about second Dark Embrace? Power... Skill... Attack. I think I'm just going to put Corruption on top, gonna be honest. Let's do that. I want to do some damage this turn. Okay, here we go. Just want to make sure it dies ASAP. Next turn is 0 damage. Turn after that is a buff turn. We can kill... We want to do 28 more damage here is the thing. Doesn't look like it's going to happen, unfortunately. Okay. That's fine. Plenty of strength. Seems to be going well. We're killing it very quickly here. Yeah, Heavy Blade does way too much damage. Glad we never upgraded that. We are not able to kill next turn, though, which is a bit of a problem. Because it could attack for as much as 3/15. Which is more than I have health at the moment, just barely. Second Wind probably assists with that. But yeah, we have to survive this turn, which thankfully we can do. Let's just Second Wind. GG. This run came a little close at a couple of times, but a very well-deserved victory for us. GG. Let me delete every card I have. GG. And that's lucky number 7. Definitely not a guaranteed run. I think that's what makes it pretty fun and interesting, as well as a run that's sort of lucked into the usual overpowered nonsense. I mean, we started with Corruption because of a Transform, which was not necessarily lucky. Ranwood gave us the question card, and Ranwood really had our back. GG. GG. Yeah, now we have a real streak here. 7 feels pretty good. Which character is the third worst? All of them? Everyone who is an Ironclad. That's my answer. Meow, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG Twitch chat. Some very satisfying Spire runs to start us out. 2 good Ironclads. That's right, the goal is getting a streak of 20 with Ironclad. So far, I'd say we're doing pretty well. If we look at our win rate here, since starting the challenge, we've been winning more than 70% of our Ironclad runs, which I feel very good about. Will I play the Elden Ring DLC on stream? I think so. Let's go with yes. There's some rumors that it might come out in February. I don't know if I should believe them or not, but I'm kind of hopeful that at least we'll get some news in February. Next up, I'm going to take a quick break here. Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. This week, we have a short week of streams. We won't be here on Thursday or Saturday. So I want to play a lot of Spire today. What that means is that after the break, we're going to be playing some... Let's do a silent run. Let's play a silent run after the break here, and then maybe Watcher. It's been a while. So, Twitch chat, I'll be back in a couple of minutes while I stretch my legs, refill the water. When I return, it'll be time for silent. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat. We are back. While I was away, Broody BC, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Let's hit it up again here and play some Silent. Definitely going to play Silent a little bit more for fun here. Which means we'll make somewhat different choices than usual. How different? A little unclear. I'm still going to make strong choices, like if we get floor 1 Apotheosis here, I'm taking it from the colorless card. We do have to beat a slime boss. That's kind of tough. Hand of Greed, get in here. Apotheosis, get in here. Yeah, what do we got? Hand of Greed, get in here. Let's have a Hand of Greed rod. That sounds pretty cool. Does lots of damage. And if we kill something with it, it will make us rich. Beyond our wildest dreams. Sounds too good to be true? Well, it ain't. It's just true. That said, overall path is pretty mediocre. Maybe we can earn enough money to make this shop worth it. Let's see here. Very curious how much money we can make from 0 in 4 floors. Find out. $34 on the first floor. With a well-laid plans, allowing us to retain up to 1 card. Perfect way to make Hand of Greed line up every turn. 150 more gold with a curse, says the Serpent. Deal, says I. Let's go to that shop. Okay, but still a couple more floors to go. Now, this was a good fight. Now we're up to 239 gold by the 3rd floor. A little bit of 0 cost damage from Endless Agony sounds just fine. I don't like Deadly Poison versus the Slime Boss here. How's it going, Gary? Was going to say something about the Clad runs, but you thought it better to stay silent. It's all right. I consider chatty viewers to be a defect. I'd prefer if you stuck to being a watcher. Time for some money. Perfect block, too. I like it. Okay, so in 3 floors, rather, from 4 floors, from 0 gold, we got 292. That's pretty dang good. Very happy with that. No, love it. Don't you think insulting your viewers might bring about your downfall? You could end up as a hermit. Well done. Well done. Do I ever consider an early Caltrops here? Kind of like it in silent decks that don't want poison. Good for the late game. Can make Hand of Greed a little awkward, but I'm not overly concerned by it, usually. I'm going to grab this. It's a bit speculative, but I think this could be really good late game. Also helps in the short term, quite frankly. More power is better for the elites here. Second well-laid plans. Curious. Pen Nib is good with Hand of Greed. Given that we're going into an elite fight next floor and I have no potions, we should probably buy at least one potion. That said, perhaps the toolbox is the best thing to buy relic-wise. I like that it gives us a choice of card on turn 1, which can be very strong. I'm a toolbox enjoyer. Toolbox enjoyers rise up indeed. Let's get rid of the curse. And yes, let's buy a strength potion rather than a well-laid plans, because we need to be able to kill this elite. Good luck to us. This one's even tougher. But it's Gremlin Knob, and we get a Swift Strike. That'll have to be good enough, I guess. I feel like there's no way we kill Knob in 3 turns. But we'll do our best. Strike is more damage than Caltrops will be, so we just go Strike, Strike, retain Hand of Greed here. So we should retain Neutralize then, knowing that we're failing to kill, right? Actually, hold on. 22 plus 5, 8, 8, 12. Math time. That is a kill, actually. We can't kill with the Hand of Greed because we need to spend 2 energy on strikes next turn. But that does kill, which means we can play Hand of Greed, neutralize this turn. Take only 6 and win the fight. I'll take that. Pay 20 gold, kill the Gremlin Knob, basically. Seems good to me. Really good strength potion, as you can see. We were not getting that kill without the potion. Now we have a Shuriken, so we can make our own strength. And 80% potion odds? Oh, good lord. Concerning. Deeply concerning. Might have to take Poison Stab here. I really want to take Backflip, but I might have to take Poison Stab. This is what, either Lagavulin or Sentries? Actually, it's not that bad, huh? We can take Backflip. We can take Backflip. Lagavulin's not that bad with the Hand of Greed and the Shuriken. And the powers. Okay, okay. I'll panic less here. We do want to upgrade the Hand of Greed for 5 more damage, 5 more gold. It's actually the damage that matters more here. We want to kill a Sentry early. We want to kill Lagavulin even at -4 strength. But I'm definitely a little concerned by this with no potion. Strength Sentries, that's not too bad. We get second Hand of Greed or a Flash of Steel. I'll take second Hand of Greed, actually. I think that's going to make me big money here. Big, big money. Let's put you in hog range. Although we're going to take a lot of damage every turn here. That's for sure. How's it going, Onion Knight? Having a point of strength is a little bit tempting, but get our health here. Ow. Make sure it's in range of either Hand of Greed. Ouch. Okay, we're guaranteed the other Hand of Greed next turn. So we can do Hand of Greed here. Retain Strike. Then Strike Hand of Greed. That was pretty costly, but I'm not surprised, given that we didn't have a potion. We do get pretty good reward, though. Strike Dummy makes our strikes more damaging, which definitely saves us in the short term. Dupe Pot's pretty good potion. Riddle with Holes is cute here. I think we're fine with the current cards. We can just rest at the next rest site. All we have to do is get through a couple more floors. It shouldn't be that hard with the current deck. You could maybe take Flying Knee there, but I don't feel the need to. Even more reward for card spam. Okay, Blade Dance, please. And let's take a block card for turn 1 against this medium slime here. We should be able to Hand of Greed both resulting slimes when we split this thing. So let's set up for a good split first. Lots of slime in the deck. Yummy. Of course, there's a difference between can in theory Hand of Greed and can in practice Hand of Greed. So far, so good, though. Good. There we go. And we're already back up to over 200 gold here. It's pretty insane. Acrobatics can make it so that we can get back to the Hand of Greed kind of easily. And can allow us to pick up some other decent attack cards, perhaps, like Eviscerate, Sneaky Strike, that sort of thing. I like it, with the well-laid plans especially. Let's grab an Acrobatics here. Astrolabe into colorless cards. Yeah, if you transform a colorless card, you'll get a colorless card back. So if you transform Bite, that'll do it. Ooh. Piercing Whale in particular, I value quite a bit with the well-laid plans. I think that's quite good here. Do I dare take an event? I don't think I do. Well, actually. Can't die, right? Good potions. I've got good cards. Could be a heal. Let's take an event. It's a matching keep, which could be amazing or could be terrible, depending on what we get offered here. Currently, die, neutralize. Cloak and Dagger I would take. So we can get an extra neutralize if we want it. I don't want a Shame. I don't really want another Caltrops. I don't think I want 2 neutralizes. Okay. We get nothing. Oh well, not too bad. Better than getting a curse, at least. We might be resting going into Slime Boss. Maybe. In theory, we could get a lot of money from this fight. In practice, we have some other issues to deal with here. Although I am willing to take, I think, 4 here. Just to get our well-laid plans down. Seems fine. Okay. I can play 4 attacks, strike, strike, agony, agony, get an Nunchaku energy back. Then I get 2 kills with 4 attacks. No. So I think we acro looking for Piercing Wail, and if we don't get it, then we have to block pot. Bummer. I could do strike, neutralize, defend, block 10. Take only 2, actually. Or if I keep the block potion, we can get 25 more gold. Or rather, if I use the block potion, we can get 25 more gold. But I think we should be mostly concerned with what gets us through Slime Boss here, not what gets us rich. But let's do this line. Show me the money. Okay, now knowing all of our resources going into Slime Boss, we can make a more informed choice about whether or not to rest here. I have to admit, I'm definitely a little worried. If it weren't for Strike Dummy, I think we'd be very, very much in a bad spot here. I'm still worried enough that I think we might need to consider Riddle with Holes because it goes with a Shuriken. And we may need to consider using both potions and resting, just to get through Slime Boss alive. Feels bad. So let's do that. Let's take the Riddle with Holes, because I think with the Shuriken it's okay. Scales up pretty fast. And we want enough health to, at least with the block potion, be able to tank the first hit from Slime Boss. Otherwise, we risk bad times. I'll take 0 cost random attacks, though. That sounds like it could be pretty good. What do you got? Okay. That zero-cost sneaky strike could be particularly good, actually. Especially with the skewer. Or with the acrobatics. I like it. Okay, that was a pretty good turn. We actually don't draw the riddle with holes. Curious. Let's dupe this. So the hope is that we can get 4 kills here. Seems pretty unlikely, but we'll try. Guess that means I shouldn't play Caltrops, probably. Do it this way. Should have played strikes first, actually. You're the only one I can kill now. It's fine. There's no need to be so spooky. Okay, 50 gold is fine. Quite happy with our escape from Act 1 here. We've got 2 potions. We've got 500 gold. We have some pretty good relics. And I like this die going into Act 2 here to give us a bit more area damage. Another attack to go with the Shuriken and the Nunchaku. Last kerfuffle with 42 months. The true answer to life, the universe, and Baylor Lord. Interesting. There's no energy offered here. Definitely a tough set of boss relics here. Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. Ring of the Serpent for 1 draw per turn, but we lose our turn 1 extra draw. It's actually not the worst Ring of the Serpent ever, but I don't know. I don't like it much. Or Astrolabe here, which can transform and upgrade 3 cards. A little bit less good to transform strikes than normal. But I could see doing strike, defend pretty happily. That's right, Ring of the Serpent is not net positive until turn 3 in terms of card draw, which definitely makes it tough to want. It's really only good in boss fights, is my opinion of this. So I prefer to avoid when possible. Especially going into Act 2, you really need your turn 1 to be very consistent. That said, having a better turn 1 does make it a little bit easier to take. So with the toolbox, I'm a little bit happier, only a little bit, with the Ring of the Serpent here. Turn 1 is the most important turn, that's for sure. Let's transform and upgrade 3. Oh my, we get Grand Finale, Prepared, and Bullet Time Plus. I actually really dig all that. That's pretty cool. And if we can hit multiple shops, which we totally can, and therefore remove multiple times, we can make this even better. The more removes we can get from here, the better, and the Hand of Greed will allow us to do that quite consistently. Could take 2 fights before the first shop rather than 1 in an event. Events could be removals, though. Yeah, given that we already have the well-laid plans, it's pretty freaking sweet. Caltrops is going to show off today. Maybe. Riddle with Holes is going to show off today. Let's start by blocking. Actually, I'd prefer not to kill them with Caltrops, because, well, you know. And agreed. But if they make me, then I will. I'm going to play it. It's okay to miss 1 or 2 Hand of Greeds here. Two it is then. Long line of hooded figures offer us money right before the shop? I say yes. Ritual Dagger is a very cool way to kill late game enemies if you keep stacking it. However, where we're going, removes are king. We're rich. We score a freaking membership card for a 50% discount on all products, which is insane here. Especially alongside the Gremlin Horn for a card draw and an energy per kill. Take that, and I'm going to remove a strike, please. Filthy rich. Footwork's pretty good, too. Footwork is very good. I'll take a footwork. Thanks. What about Flash of Steel? Flash of Steel is also very good. Good talk. Nice try, thieves. Good enough. Oh, heck no. Get out of here. Better. Can I just kill it? I'd prefer to hand a greed here. We're going right into a shop with money. Yeah, I want to hand a greed here. Perfect. So we can go neutralize, footwork, good instincts. Only take 2 here. overloaded. Slice Plus, actually quite good here. Does 9 damage for 0 energy. Although the finale puts it to shame, so I think fewer cards is better. No, we should not add unnecessary cards here. We should remove cards. Frozen Eye makes Grand Finale very powerful. Frozen Eye is very strong. We might also want to consider Paper Crane, which is similarly strong, making our Weaken way stronger. Although I can't do Paper Crane card remove, I can do Frozen Eye card remove. So that's probably the winner there. Oops. Go too deep into Finale and die to Heart, they say. I could definitely see that being a problem. Although only if we don't go deep enough. Might want to use Liquid Memories here. The Dramatic Entrance, Riddle with Holes, Die, Flash of Steel is a pretty good start. Give me that. How much damage can I do? 3, 16, 24. Should be just enough to kill the Red Slaver here. Just barely. Wait, no, I'm off by 1. Bummer. Guess I want to Liquid Memories then? Yeah, 20 plus 14, 24. 34, rather. 1 off. So we could Liquid Memories the Riddle with Holes. That's the easy way to do this. Let's do that. Okay. Don't have well-laid plans yet. Next turn I only block 10. Unless I play Footwork here. Which I should. If I don't play the Die, though, then this Hand of Greed won't kill. So I guess I'll do that. But yeah, this turn kind of sucks. I guess it's a good block potion turn. There's always more potions where that came from. We could Finale next turn, but I want to use the Hand of Greed to win the fight, so we'll discard it. Along with Bullet Time. Falling Snow, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, Hand of Greed next turn. Get a Snecko Skull, improving our poison. We don't have any poison, but, well, we could pick up some. Fumes or Flask are both here. I don't really feel like I need poison with the Shuriken. but it is an option. I say we go for some more elites here. Elites and upgrades are good. Seems fine. Could remove artifact charges for piercing. Well, that's true. This will be a good fight for grand finale, I have to imagine. Okay. I think I want to have the plans and the piercing well together next turn, just in case we get attacked here. Certainly a possibility. So don't play prepared. Got it. Yeah, exactly. I could just smell something was off. I'd rather play plans than footwork. Take one here. Okay, we have grand finale lined up currently. Although, not if I kill the minions. Use you. That is not what we agreed to here. I guess I could just backflip acrobatics, kill them. Seems fine. Easy peasy. Alright, good fight. I actually maybe could have farmed a bit more nunchaku charges by attacking minions there, but whatever. Corpse Explosion is a nice poison card, but does have issues with Hand of Greed, in that we can't Hand of Greed things if they're being exploded by Corpse Explosion. Maybe a Simple Deflect is better here. Actually, a Simple Deflect looks really good with our Footwork Plus. Welcome, Simple Deflect. And look at this Pantograph. 3 Pantograph runs in a row. I'm happy with it. That's a great relic here. Totally good relic. I guess I'm upgrading Neutralize? I guess so. Pantography is the study of pants. Do you want neutralize next turn, not this turn? But I'm wasting damage. Let's just go. Let's go Flash of Steel, Acrobatics, Bullet Time. Fortunately, we don't get the Willied Plan into our hand. Correct. Yeah. Then Chucku ends up at a 9 here. We don't have either weakness or piercing whale next turn. That's quite bad, actually. Unless you're telling me I want to play backflip, well-laid plans, take 10? And then I can retain the other backflip and the piercing whale. I wish I had one more energy right now so we could backflip bullet time. This would be a lot better. I could try the power potion now. Although I think we're okay. If I just take 10 and retain piercing whale, this fight goes well. So yeah, let's do that. Backflip, well-laid plans. Keep piercing whale backflip. We got pantograph. I don't want to eat this attack. That would not be good. Much better. Let's go piercing whale, caltrops. Keep finale, flash of steel. Grand finale. There we are. Get a mango for all that. 14 max health feels very good. Blade Dance is finally here, but I don't want it because we have Grand Finale now. Good talk. It's funny. Lose my power potion. 91 gold with membership card or acrobatics to get a relic. You can have this smelly potion, Ranwood. Enjoy. Thanks for the toy ornithopter, healing us when we use a potion. Hey, wait! That's my potion, you jerk. Sadistic nature is kind of cool. Don't actually have very many debuffs, though. Turn 1, we can go footwork. I can do a lot of stuff. Footwork, backflip, flash of steel, well-laid plans. Looks good. All right, I'll use that. Keep... Keep what? Keep prepared acrobatics so I can get to piercing well next turn. Seems okay. Ah. Next turn's a bit of a mystery, though. I guess I could just block. Seems fine. Grand of Greed. Sneaky strikes. Time has passed, though. Nope. Where's the reflex or tactician, though? That's what I want. And finale. Getting a free heal from Pentagraph here. So let's upgrade the acrobatics, I suppose. Card draw is the best thing at this point. And turn 1 is what? We can get to well-laid plans as it is. I'll just take violence then. second. I have bullet time as well. I can play everything here. Seems good. Not too afraid of Champ here. Maybe I should be. But I feel like we can pretty easily whittle him down and then do a lot of burst damage with one or two sudden finales here. Maybe even a riddle with holes if we feel fancy. We don't want to do too much yet. Okay. Bricking the draw next turn? Not quite. No. I can backflip into prepared here. Or I can backflip now. If I can strike. Keep this, keep... I don't know, this. So go prepared, finale. Acro. We want to retain backflip. Next turn we can backflip prepared. So we can play Hand of Greed now for the strength. Keep these two. Next turn, Champ will enrage. Turn after that is the execute. We've managed to line up not being vulnerable here, which is pretty good. We have a Piercing Well to help as well. 11 cards. So once again, we want to backflip. We can retain Bullet Time for next turn. Bullet Time. Piercing Whale looks pretty good here. I can even play this Riddle with Holes, looks like. Yeah, keep Piercing Whale, Bullet Time. Next turn, Acrobatics. Draws to finale here. This doesn't seem too bad. And now we can just do this. Yeah, I full block you, Mr. Chump. Let's try, though. Nice try. GG. That was a very good champ fight. We're once again filthy rich. And there's that Envenom. If we want super powered... actually, wait. That means Riddle with Holes would apply 10 poison. Which is kind of insane, actually. And a dad joke is required. I can do that. Did you hear about the mob boss who decided to have duplicates of himself made to fool the cops? They're doppelgangsters. I think I am going to take this Envenom. Just playing the grand finale may not be enough in the late game, although we do have Caltrops, right? Maybe finale Caltrops is all we need. Can't upgrade them both, probably. Okay, let's rely on Caltrops. This can remove Artifact, though. That seems really important, actually. Okay, no, I will take Envenom. We need that Artifact removal, and we need it now. We also need more energy, and Coffee Dripper is the best possible way to get that, pretty much. We've got healing. We've got healing. Yeah. Coffee Dripper. Gain energy every turn, but we can no longer sleep. The Dreamcatcher will be sad, but that's okay. Dreamcatcher was always going to be sad. Definitely want to go to 2 shops here. 2 shops again means 2 more removals, which is very important with the finale. Bear-X with the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Many thank yous. Many, many thank yous. Secret weapons, specifically, huh? Neutralize, then. I've thought that a bit more thoroughly. Now I'm kind of posed here. Because the die doesn't kill. Oh well. That's what healing relics are for. Probably. Probably. Does 62, really? That's slightly too much damage. Bummer. What do I do about that? Not sure. Bullet time is so much better with a little bit more energy as well. Big time. Yeah, get poisoned. Here we go. That should be enough. Cash money. Ooh, and an escape plan. Escape plan great with footwork. Is great with Frozen Eye, and it's great with Grand Finale because it allows us to draw 1. So for all of those reasons, it super gets added here. I see Tactician is here. That's kind of cool. That could allow us to get energy when discarding with Acrobatics. That can loop better. I'll definitely buy a Tactician here. That's an interesting one, Infrared Eclipse. I think you probably want to be very careful about relics that reward the player with healing, especially for taking a very long time in fights. Definitely cool as a concept, but you got to be wary of wanting to stall combats deliberately to take advantage of it, sort of thing. You know, keep one enemy alive and then spam 10 cards in one turn as much as you can before the fight's over. even in some cases going so far as to deliberately pick cards or exhaust cards in order to get the game to a state where you're allowed to do this. Kind of wonky. Do I take a whetstone here? I'll take a Sling of Courage to give us 2 strength in the elite fights. I think that's good. Feel like I never take Riddle with Holes. We took it this time because of the Shuriken. And I recall specifically needing more damage to get past Slime Boss. Yes, we took it because we were afraid of Slime Boss. And we had the Shuriken. Might be worth buying a potion here. It's not like I don't have spare money, you know? Take a Liquid Memories. And I won't take either of these relics. Winding Holes. Actually, this is the sort of deck that could really make good use of Madnesses. I'm going to take them. Normally I don't take these, but today I'm going to take them. Madnesses can make other cards cost 0. Can I see the draw pile? I'm not allowed to. This is fine, right? Maybe not that fine. Secret Tech gets me what? Acrobatics if I need it? Something like that? This is kind of spooky, actually. Upon review of the footage, this is terrifying. But I do have some stuffs that I can use. Some thingies, as it were. Definitely going to want to use Bullet Time here on turn 1 to do Riddle with Holes and Die. Maybe even double Riddle with Holes. Can I just kill one right away with Envenom double Riddle with Holes? Probably, actually. And I'm more than willing to use both potions to make that happen. Oh yeah, Secret Tech can fetch Acrobatics. We can discard the Tactician, too. And we can keep this turn going for quite a while, actually. Yeah, I could also use Backflip Prepared here. Which actually makes more sense in terms of hand space. Let's lose the Madness because I have Bullet Time. 2 more energy. Okay, we definitely want to play this Acrobatics with hand space. So maybe Well-Laid Plans, Acrobatics. Draw to here. Flash of Steel into Endless Agony. Then play Bullet Time. Discard this. Have to draw first before I play these. Okay, so Bullet Time makes the hand free. Venom is free. Now we got to think a little bit. So currently we can do Agony, Agony, and then we have Strength for Die, Riddle with Holes. So how much damage would that be? That'd be 6 plus 14 is 20, plus another 20, 40 base. And we apply 16 freaking poison. So 40 plus 16. It's not a kill. Even if I Liquid Memories Riddle with Holes for another 30 damage, effectively, right? That won't kill? Let me just double check that. So we do 40 plus 16 plus 30. That's 86. That's not quite enough. But if we use both the Blessing of the Forge and the Liquid Memories, it sounds like that would kill. Although I don't necessarily need to kill this turn, right? Because Piercing Will Defend blocks for quite a lot, does it not? Basically full blocking. We are full blocking if I just use the Forge Pot. And then we should probably be able to get a Hand of Greed kill next turn. Let's do this. That was fun to think through. Next turn could be awkward. Plus 26 will not kill this thing yet. Surprisingly. So I need to riddle with holes this turn and wait till next turn. The easy way. So that went well. We scored lots of money. We get a Tingsha. When we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. That definitely happens sometimes. And blur or outmaneuver are options. Blur is tempting. I don't think I want either of them. Let's take another event. I'm feeling it. It's a fight. It's very specifically 3 enemies in one. Just perfect, because we can make mad money here. Big dollars. Ding! Your doom tolls. Foolish creatures. Okay, I'm just losing some stuff here. Want to get rid of all these one-time use cards. Hand of Greed kills the Repulsor next turn. We can slowly work down the Spiker. With Tingsha. Or similar things. Do it like this, actually. There we go. Now Hand of Greed kills it. Speak of the devil. Backflip plus. There we go. That's worth adding. 8 block, draw 2. It's a good madness target, especially. We would like to upgrade the Tactician, probably next. Ooh, Panache in this fight. That's pretty cool. Every time we play 5 cards in one turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. Sounds extremely useful, especially with the, of course, Gremlin Horn here. Opening hand is pretty terrible. Although, just make my acrobatics free, thank you. Talk. Don't have Will 8 plans down. Might have to use the Swift Potion next turn. Seems a bit rough. Yeah, this is pretty sad. Escape plan, Flash of Steel draws Survivor. And then my turn is very weak. But if I draw 3 more, Riddle with Holes can kill one of them. Then I draw even more. Let's draw here. We can bullet time. Doing Venom, Agony. That kills this one, too. Might have forgotten about Panache there. Oh, well. That worked just fine, ultimately. Now we get to turn this set back up. So let's deal some damage. Try to get back around here one more time. Okay. Looking good. Super Prismatic Shard. That's a cool sounding mod. Super Prismatic Shard. Upgrade 2 skills. Add another Piercing Wail. Every Piercing Wail we have is like 3 free turns against Heart. Very, very helpful. Expertise was also maybe worth considering. Maybe. Don't mind having an upgraded whale, although I think you're right that picking up the war paint before taking the piercing whale might have been a good idea. Just maybe. Okay. That's a good hand next turn. Very good hand. Cards, huh? Okay, so I can play Finale next turn, no problem. Okay, and you're dead next time we do really anything. Good talk. Card draw via Centennial Puzzle is more than welcome. And here's Reflex. If we discard this card from our hand, we draw 2. Now the deck is really starting to come together in a very powerful way. Ink Bottle would have also helped tremendously, but I have to take the Sapphire Key here. And we are going to go for another Elite Fight. I believe in us. It's Giant Head this time. Shouldn't be too bad. Take something I can get rid of here. Draw 3 more. Sure. Oops. I'm going to start by just getting rid of cards that are one-time use, if possible. It's a lousy draw. Oh well. Or a lousy hit on the madness. Maybe this one will be better. Just maybe. You got madness? Survivor, huh? Let's see. It is time. But I can handle that. Bullet time, that is. The Hand of Greed prepared, looks like. Actually, just use the Hand of Greed. Keep backflip prepared. Why are you still here? Okay, there's the Hand of Greed. We should be able to land that if we do this correctly. That's too much damage. There we go. Question card's a bit late, but I'll take it. Mercury03, thanks for the 24 months of support. 2 heckin' years. Yes, Liquid Memories is an uncommon potion. Tools of the Trade. Well, I'm a little worried we have too many powers, but that's a pretty good power here. 1 more draw per turn. 1 free discard at the start of each turn. I like it. I like it quite a bit, actually. It's a relatively bad turn 1. Yeah, that's a comparatively bad turn 1. Consider the turn 2. There's no Willy plans. We take a little bit of damage, that's fine. Probably even good, actually. And all my backflips. With my backflips, though, I guess this is fine again. Take 0 here. Could be able to kill next turn with Hand of Greed. Yeah, seems fine. Seems totally fine. I'll just go backflip, backflip, Hand of Greed. There we go. Matthew, she says, as a new player, Blade Dance with an Nunchaku, Shuriken, and Venom plus Snecko Skull sounds really good. It does, right? And it is pretty good, but it's not stupendously good. which is where the remaining cards in the deck are, notably the Grand Finale, which is just a card we're trying to play as much as possible, as well as looping back to our premium block cards and cycling cards. So, yes, it is a good card. However, the answer is that, as is the case many times with deck builders, the deck is simply better off without it. Why add a card when we could not add a card and keep the consistency of having fewer cards total, when we already have essentially the cards that perform the role the Blade Dance would do? We have a plan to deal damage. It's Finale, Envenom, Flash of Steel, Caltrops, and we really don't need more help with that. So that's why not add Blade Dance here. Yeah, is the card necessary? An important question to ask yourself basically at all times. And the answer is yes, that Acrobatics Plus for 15 gold is necessary. Please and thank you. Other things to remove, we could think about losing Hand Grenade at this point, but I don't need to until the final shop. Let's lose the Riddle with Holes. That makes the Envenom bad. Let's lose one Defend. Let's buy a Speed Potion also. Holy crap, Speed Potion. How do we feel about Enlightenment Plus? Seems unnecessary, given that I have Madnesses. We're still freaking rich, too. Stars draw. Want your Stinky Curse. Thanks. The perfect full block if I do this. Talk. Does take a while for us to get rid of most of the exhausting cards, so that the deck is thin and actually cycles correctly, but once it happens, oh boy, seems very strong. Wait. Good. Don't mess with that anymore. Now, this is peak silent gaming right here. This hand, this is perfect silent. This is what you want. All the time. Another Speed Potion. Another Acrobatics Plus. I think 2 Acrobatics Plus is probably plenty at the moment, actually. My hand can only have so many cards. We would need a Concentrate next. Naked Mancer, thanks for 40 months of support. Some people love dad jokes. Some consider them American sigh language. Oof. Dodge and roll's not bad either, actually. But I think where we're going, we don't need it. Keep these two. Have we been doing silent runs all day? No, we did a couple Ironclad runs. And I think I'm going to play Watcher next, believe it or not. Watcher, you heard me. Paragraph. Any sign of bullet time? Nope. So, Envenom's not getting played, basically? Yes. Good. Do backflip footwork. Nice. It's no Caltrops either. That's fine, too. Overblocked a bit on turn 1, but I have no complaints here. This turn's not good. But once we're set up, we're set up. Acrobatics. I actually can't. I can't finale next turn. Interesting problem. Oh wait, yes I can. I miscounted because of Tools of the Trade. Excellent. Good job, Tools of the Trade. Of that. These two. More temporary cards going away. Grand finale. Looks like we've got a sort of every other turn thing going on with finale currently. We don't have an every turn grand finale yet. Although we don't have a lot of time to get one either. If only we had a calculated gamble, this would be a lot easier. Oops. It's fine. The Gremlin Horn Betrayal. True. Finale would kill, but I've got money to make, dang it. GG. Alright, we're on to... I guess there's one more boss, huh? We're on to Time Eater. Good talk, good talk. Tim the Time Eater. You and I have business, Tim. Timbo. Timmy Tim Tam. The 3 more. Go tools, backflip, defend. We'll take a little bit of damage as this goes to 30, but that's fine. Let's keep this piercing wail for now. Draw more. Loads of cards. So sure about this Envenom, though. Backflip, acro. 2 more. Die. Defend. Keep the Envenom. And I guess Riddle with Holes, because we're going to play Bullet Time next turn. Would Envenom trigger Sadistic Nature? Yes, it would have. That would have been a pretty good reason to grab it, actually. Admittedly, that would have been a decent idea. There we go. Time meter below half. That's pretty good. I just want to set up a turn for next, a hand for next turn. Let's reset your strength, Timbo. Sounds good to me. Keep this riddle, actually. No strength for you. You heard me. Let's just go. Hand of Greed, Riddle with Holes, have some poison. Next turn, we can play Finale. Easy peasy like. Three more cards. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Block some, I guess. Seems pretty solid. Next turn we draw 6. Then we can Finale. Keep the weakness up. Alternately, you are dead. GG. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this money? You prepare your daggers, dealing 1987. It's a good year for the stock market. The heart squirms and bleeds, but is ultimately still pounding. So we have lots of money. Let's upgrade Reflex. And the final shop contains the Abacus, Tough Bandages, and Calculated Gamble. Holy crap. Or maybe card remove over the other option. But that's pretty insane. That's now 3 block every time we discard a card. And yeah, you know what? I'm going to go with fewer cards. Not the Abacus. Okay, this should be more than enough to beat the endgame here. We're very strong now. Exceedingly so. Can I get to that gamble? Draw Flash of Steel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't have an attack that can discard a card, do I? Interesting problem. Sounds like I want to take a little bit of damage this turn and use the calculated gamble next turn. Oh, time is way down here. I want to do something like backflip Envenom Madness, perhaps? Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Flash of Steel draws. Calc Gamble. Calc Gamble draws. 1 draws. Yeah, lots of really good stuff. So yeah, let's do this. Madness next. Okay, defend is free. I don't want to play the defend, though, because we want to take damage for Centennial Puzzle here. Got to be careful about that. And I think I do something like Fetch Endless Agony here. Get that out of the draw pile. Locom40, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Thank you for keeping it cozy. Block though. So I can't just Piercing Wail, huh? Concerning. Although I can neutralize and then Piercing Wail, right? Guess that helps too. Never mind. Everything seems to be good. Really good. Really good. I can even remove the no-draw effects. Keep drawing cards here. I should be able to finale next turn here. Although the acro... Look at this, actually. No, I can't. Oh well. Try that again. If I draw 5, we brick here. Do I have to wait till next turn? Can't do that either. Odd. Guess we can just gamble. No need to hand greed anymore, of course, because we're past the final shop. So don't be ridiculous or anything. Alright, good enough turn, good enough turn. I can still do what I want, mind you. Thanks for the money. Hee hee. Ding ding. We're in very, very good shape for the heart fight here. I see no problem whatsoever with the current battle plan. Could be a very easy fight, in fact, thanks to the speed potion. Phantasmal Killer is cute. I don't think we need that either, though. Caltrops and Venom will be the bulk of... And even the Tingsha will be the bulk of our damage against the heart here. So I think we're in very good shape here. We go with full health. I'll take a Panic Button. It's really good with the orange pellets. And let's see here. Well, 8 plans is not too far down. That's a good start. Although it looks like I might just want to set ourselves up for an orange pellets clearing next turn. Just do something like Survivor and Venom die this turn. Do I actually have an attack? Yeah, I can draw into one. Plus I have liquid memories. Okay, so let's speed potion. Survivor. Get rid of something I don't want to be free here. I don't want to play that madness, but it doesn't look like I can. Survivor and Venom die. We keep 5 dexterity moving forward. Then we, in turn, hot garbage gets drawn. Want to play a power. Skill. And an attack. Remove all of the debuffs. Let's do backflip, delayed plans, calc gamble. Neutralize. Actually, let's bullet time here. Bullet time. Neutralize. Clear all those stinky debuffs. The heart some stinky debuffs. And put all the powers in play. Very good turn. Now it's only a 1/15 from heart here. I do have Flash of Steel to deal with this if I want to. How about I deal with it using Calculated Gamble instead? Ding ding. Madness on any of these cards is fine. Acro is perfect. It's the one I wanted. Draw 6 next turn. All I've got to do is draw 2. No more cards. Unless I want to draw right now. Too late. This. This and this. Wait, I didn't play Caltrops yet? What's wrong with me? Good question. We play Acrobatics. Bullet time. Our attack. Debuff removed. Now Madness has to hit this backflip. Seems good. Seems good. Cards, huh? Grand finale. Fun run. Very clean Heart fight overall, too. GG, Mr. Hart. Draw 8, huh? Perfect. You're wrecked. Yeah, very finely tuned deck for a very finely tuned win. Grand finale. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Just a beautiful run all around. GG. GG. Wow, we got 1324 gold from the membership card. That's a cool number. GG, the richest silent. The final score of 2787. Very good. GG. Yeah, what, Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Glad to improve our silent win rate for the year. So far, it's been pretty bad, but this was a great, great run. Definitely had a bit of a tough Act 1. Slime Boss was pretty spooky, but once we got the membership card and the Gremlin Horn, things got a lot easier. So Act 2 was pretty clean. Act 3 was very clean. We took basically no damage to anything. 2 damage Corrupt Heart. Ridiculous. And the only reason I took that 2 damage was for a Centennial Puzzle. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, now we're 50% on silent for the year. Excellent. Excellent. These fun runs turn into a streak. Will I count them? Nope. Not till it's time to focus on that character. When I start focusing on that character, I'll reset whatever streak I might have had. Next up, Twitch chat, I want to play a little bit of Watcher. It's been a while since we've watched with the purple character, why don't we do a for fun run of Watcher to round out our stream today? No, the Watcher lovers have been starved recently, so I'll give you something to work with. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. So back in a few minutes when I return, some more Spire. How many hours do I have in Slay the Spire? At this point, over 7,000 hours, which is way too many hours. It's about more than 3 years full-time work, basically, being about 2,000 work hours in a year. 50 times 20. Or wait, 50 times 40. There we go. Not even over 9,000. Not yet. Not yet. All right, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, the wait is over. And we are back. We are going to play a little bit of Watcher here. Can avoid breaking my own microphone. Which character do I think is most reliant on cards? And who is most reliant on relics? I think probably most reliant on cards is the Defect. Defect really has to get some kind of combination working in order to prevail, even if it is a really weird esoteric combination. Relics, I might say Ironclad. But that could also be true maybe of Silent. Not Watcher. Yeah, I would say either Ironclad or Silent are the most relic dependent. Ironclad really feels like there's a big gulf between the good relics and the bad relics when it comes to how impacted your run is. Silent has such a low baseline level of power that it's very hard to win if you get a very weak opening. You know, if you get Juzu Bracelet, Tiny Chest, Darkstone Periapt in Act 1, then your Act 1 boss relics are Tiny House, Ring of the Serpent, and like Calling Bell or something, then you could be in for a really tough time. Garrett Lou, thank you so much for the 16 months of support. What does the Watcher have for us today? Potentially a rare colorless card, but what if we boss swap? This is allegedly the boss swap character. This could also be the 4 elite character. That's kind of fun. 4 elites with no res sites at all. Just get a lesson learned. Easy peasy. Slime boss, also very easy for this character. Let's do a boss swap. What do we get today? Oh, we get the Snecko swap. That is one of the best. And means we don't need to upgrade Eruption. I like it. So with Snecko Eye, we draw 7 cards per turn. All of our card costs are randomized, which can definitely give us some trouble. Everything could cost 3, or everything could cost 0. The key with Snecko Eye is that you're trading consistency of energy for consistency of draw. You draw more cards, so you get to your strongest cards quicker and more often. But because they're random cost, you might not be able to play them. It also means that stronger cards are better, and I particularly like Swivel here, which blocks and then makes an attack 0 cost. Which is pretty cool by me. Swivel, Eruption, Vigilance. So. Nice. Simply by entering Wrath and dealing double damage with our attacks, we can do pretty well. Doubly so if we can get some expensive cards, some big powerful attacks or blocks added to this deck. I don't think I want any of these cards. Sands of Time would be good. Wallop would be really good. Ooh, Transform a Defend. Get one of these Stinky Defends out of here. Give me something new and random, please. Vault. Well, that's definitely a better card, especially with the Snecko Eye. Okay, take an extra turn after this one. Don't mind if I do. Seems good. Definitely a promising start. We're both dead on turn 1. Get a fairy in a bottle, so even if we do die, we won't be really dead. You wouldn't die even if you killed him. Do we ever take fasting with Snecko Eye? Seems questionable. Less energy every turn, very hard to work with random cost cards. I guess I'll skip all of them again. That's fine. Just don't add any cards to your deck. Concerning. And now we're already into the so-called hard pool. Although, what's so hard about it? Nothing. Gambler's Brew, very good with our Snecko Eye. Foresight is okay. I guess I'll take it. Scry 3 at the start of each turn. We look at the top 3 cards, see what they are, and then we can discard some of them. Particularly good for finding particular attacks and such, but it works out okay for other purposes here. Eruption at 3 cost, huh? Guess I'll just skip that for the moment. Ooh. Guess I'll keep chipping away at him. Not good, though. All right, if you say so. Didn't quite work out, huh? Gamble here. I'm gonna do that. Keep the swivel. Can always block for at least 8. Yeah, bummer. Ouch. Good thing we have this fairy. Here we go. Finally a turn where we don't take damage. I can Swivel Eruption Strike, deal 21. That way a strike would kill. Okay, let's do that. Any one strike kills. We get 5 draws. Shouldn't be that bad. Actually, 7 draws, as we can discard those dazed. Good. So, that was definitely a tough fight. However, we get to bottle our Vault, or we can bottle Protect, I guess. Protect's not that bad with Snecko Eye. But yeah, why not bottle Vault, so I can always take an extra turn after turn 1. Seems pretty good. I'll take a Protect, although I don't love it. 12 block with Retain. Well, there's the Sands of Time. What if I just buy another Vault, though? I unironically might need that Sands of Time, actually. But it's so good. Happy Flower is pretty good as well. But yeah, it's probably Sands of Time card remove. Upon review of the footage, we want that big, expensive 20 damage attack to use with Swivel and Eruption. So, yeah. I guess that's fine. And now for Elite number 2, Mr. Knob. Protect coming up 3 cost initially. Of course it is. Of course it is. Get sandsed, sir. We easily destroy the Gremlin Knob. Dang it, I could have had 2 vaults. I guess I'll have 2 sands a time. This is fine. This is not fine. Whoa. Ah. Mistakes were made. Okay, there's Vigilance and Sands of Time. So we can do Swivel, Sands of Time, Vigilance, full block. That sounds good. Do I have any tips for the one relic achievement? Yes! Exclamation point, who needs relics? Check out that video linked right there in Twitch chat for my tips and tricks on how to do who needs relics. I demonstrate doing Act 4 with only one relic in that video. Should give you some ideas as to how to approach the topic. What is happening here? Hello? Feeling sandy today. Do I just trade the Farina bottle for the golden idol? Let's do it. Take 23 damage. See you later, fairy. Let's fight the Burning Elite. Easiest peasiest. I don't think Protect has cost anything other than 3 yet. Because of course it hasn't. That said, this Lagavulin is super dead. Bonk. 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 Rip. R.I.P. Wait a minute, you're not a Sands of Time. Get out of here. I need 4 Sands of Time. Does bottling the vault make it always cost 3? No, that's a coincidence so far. As you can see, it will sometimes cost other amounts when it feels like it. 14 damage? What do you mean 14 damage? Hit the wizard then. Still 3 cost Protect, by the way. Of course it is. You as well. Take 2 is fine. That's right, the safety that we generate with Deceive Reality will always be 1 cost, which is kind of convenient. But only kind of. Only kind of. Let's take an event. We're doing well. Thief! Stop. Stop, thief. He stopped. Judgment. Kill an enemy with 30 or less hit points. It's kind of cool. Not really necessary here. Not with 3 Sands of Time. Let's just kill stuff with 3 Sands of Time, I say. 100 days ago. It's been a while, I guess. Slime boss is about to have a very bad time. Just the worst time, really. What if these are still properly decreasing in cost? Guess it doesn't matter anymore. Die. Well, he went squish. Establishment. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. That actually is kind of awesome with these Sands of Time. And the Protect. And the Vault. Let's try it. Devotion's pretty good as well. But I'm going to try the cost reduction thing. And we'll take a Coffee Dripper for energy here. No longer rest at rest sites. Yeah, this run is already amazing, right? It's pretty ridiculous. How many elites can we clobber this act? Only 2? Looks like only 2. Bummer. No shop if I go this way. So let's go the way with the shop. You too shall perish, Mr. Parasite. These aren't Sands of Time. Now these are Sands of Time. Alright, that dude went squish. Protect Plus? Actually not terrible with the establishment, but I think we should probably consider Talk to the Hand as a good way to block. Each time we attack the enemy, we gain block. It's very good. Hey, Proob, I'm going to be making a primer for Against the Storm pretty soon that'll include some advice for those starting out. I've got to get that recorded later this week, actually. But I don't have any sort of tutorial material yet for Against the Storm. Heck. It's the final frontier. Bird nerds. Struck the wrong one here. May want to use the fear potion. It's 26. Actually, no, I think we're fine, right? Oh. We're one short. Alright, fine. Doesn't actually matter that much. I've had like 3 or 4 of these by now. No burner for us. That kind of stings a bit. We want to find some Snecko cards. Checking in the orrery could be good. I also really like Meditate here. Meditate lets us get cards from the discard pile and retain them, which will make them cheaper with Establishment. Give me that Meditate. Meditate is actually insane, indeed. And then it's either orrery or card remove. I'm perfectly happy with remove here. Let's lose a strike. Strikes get out. Root juice too expensive. Wait, that wasn't the shop I wanted to go to. Amazing. I guess we'll go here instead. Definitely misread that. Can't vault and meditate. That's my only complaint here. Not even much of a complaint, really. Number 4. Does Establishment Reduction apply after Snecko Randomize? Yeah, so Snecko Randomize is when you draw, and then you have a random cost card in your hand. Establishment applies when you retain a card, so you keep the card at its random cost, and then Establishment modifies the random cost further, which could be good or could be useless if it's already 0 cost, for example. So, for example, if we vault here, Sands of Time goes from its random cost of 1 down to 0. Purely on luck. For the first time ever, Protect did not cost 3. Kind of interesting. A reasonable fee of all your gold, they say. But a reasonable fee of all your health, you stinky nerds. How about that? 34 damage to your face. The turn, please. We've been grabbed. Bear, no. Nada. All right. Our first real elite, not the stinky red mask gang, is Gremlanius Ladarius here. Going up with minions aplenty. That's right, die. Protected 0 cost, finally. About time. Kill you. Put this in play. We are not done yet, they say. So if we meditate Eruption, it'll become 2 cost because of the reduction from Establishment. Or if we get back the Sands of Time, it stays at 0 cost. Let me get back Eruption here. So I can hopefully Eruption into Sands of Time for the kill, which we can totally do. 52 plus 40 equals 1 dead elite. We score a Juzu bracelet. Oh boy. No enemies in question mark rooms for me. I love a wheel kick with a free upgrade. 20 damage for draw 2 for, you know, for whatever cost. That's good. That's real good. Is Red Mask Gang even elite difficulty level? I wouldn't quite put them on the level of an elite, but they're definitely very dangerous. Especially if your damage output is low. I have had runs that just completely lose to the Red Mask Gang, although it hasn't happened in a long time. Do you just take every wheel kick with Snecko Eye? I would say probably every wheel kick. Yeah. We definitely take every Ragnarok we see. And you're dead. And so are you. Yeah, this deck slaps. There it is, Sands of Time, number 4. Welcome to the deck. We got Quad Sands. Would I consider making a tutorial for Wild Frost? I don't think so. I don't plan on spending a whole lot more time with Wild Frost. Kind of a little saddened by how it turned it out after some post-release support. Still a lovely game, but not quite what I was looking for in terms of replayability. Gonna energy pot here so I can do Eruption, Strike, Sands of Time, Vaults. Sands of Time, Sands of Time. Who needs to figure out long-term solutions to fights when you can just clicky? Mantra is going to be the way we really spice this run up here. Meditate plus worship equals hot nonsense of the good variety. At least I hope so. Can do Vigilance, Eruption, Sands of Time, Sands of Time. Upgraded Like Water is actually half decent block. But I don't think so. Does Establishment stack with Sands of Time? Yes, you should see the Sands of Time reduce their cost by 2 each turn. And I'm going to add the retain keyword to worship as well. We should have a very silly champ fight going on here. Let's meditate the wheel kick. How about the vault? So that should have gone down by 2. That Sands of Time. Let's see if that happens to this one. Yes, they go down separately. It's actually 2 separate timings, and now they're all 0 cost. And I'm in Divinity's Dance. So we can do triple damage Sands of Time. 60, 60, 60, 78, 60 again. Nice. 60, and you're dead, sir. You're wrecked. There's the Ragnarok, but there's also another vault here. And with all of these Sands of Times, another vault actually seems very, very good. So maybe vault over Ragnarok here. This character is silly. This relic is silly. Doesn't really matter which character you're playing. If you start with a Snecko-Eye, you're going to have a weird run. Take a vault. Snecko Pyramid again? Not again. This would be a really funny way to do it. Establishment quad Sands of Time, Snecko Pyramid. But no, my deck already retains, so the Runic Pyramid is not actually adding anything here. How about we just take double effectiveness potions? Forget this stinky cursed key. Let's get a 4 energy potion. Sure. Would Snecko-Eye be still good with just +1 or +0 draw? Definitely not with +0. It would be worse than having nothing most of the time. But with +1, I think it would still be worth it a decent chunk of the time. Tantrum. Who needs Tantrum? I somewhat agree, Suburban Socrates. We mostly don't suffer much of a downside from that curse key. But I also think that we mostly don't need the 1 energy per turn either. Especially once Divinity enters the picture. Another 4 energy. I don't think I want 4 miracles, so just take 2 4 energy potions. Wassermelon, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months of support. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. How do we feel about Apotheosis? It's not too bad. Not that good either, though. Linhorn seems good. Helps against Reptomancer. Fruit Juice says gain 10 max health. That's worth buying. Let's buy that Fruit Juice. I'm gonna go Gremlin Horn card remove. Does it actually help against Repto, though? We just kill Repto on turn 1 anyway? You might be right about that. Maybe we don't need the Gremlin Horn. But maybe we do. Trip is interesting. Panic Button's pretty good, too. I'll take a Panic Button here. Let's take Trip and Panic Button. Currently don't have any vulnerable. Welcome to your doom. Sands of Time number 5. Making a tetra shape in the deck, apparently. A vault. Oh my good lord. Here's Establishment. So they both go to 1 cost when I vault. Yep. They sure do. Just can't meditate now. That's fine. You are dead. Deviform Plus. At the start of your turn, gain an energy and increase this gain by 1. Very good with 2 vaults. Very good with Sneko-Eye. I'll take that. Upgrade another Sands of Time. Sure. Spin the wheel. Sure. What fate befalls us at the end of the wheel spin? It's a relic. It's not too bad. A gift. A meal ticket. Healing us at the shop. Not bad for Act 4. Assuming we're not at full health, which is somewhat of an assumption. Take panic button back just in case we get attacked for a big number here. Or a small number. And then on this turn, well, worship into 5 Sands of Time. You're wrecked. Double Deviform? That seems like more than we need, honestly. We don't need a second upgraded Deviform because we don't have any way to actually spend all that energy. And a boat thingy. Per block. Now, this is the turn 1 I like to see. Get Deviform down, get Establishment down. Just have a good time. Okay. I guess I don't mind that draw pile now, do I? It's not. Kill you, kill you, kill you. Now make them all cheap. Perfect. Destroyed. Art of War for even more energy is pretty good. Fasting is cute. 4 strength, 4 dex. We don't actually need either of those, though. Bah. So many pressure points, though. How do we block against Heart? It's going to be a little tough. I'm hoping our potions will be able to help. Not these potions, but the potions we're going to get soon. Surely there'll be better potions soon. Alright, let's go Entropic Brew for the moment. 2 potions in one. Be good. Good. Bad. Mad. They're mad, I say. Weird turn. Just so much damage, though. Liquid Memory is very strong. We get to choose 2 cards, pull them out of the discard pile, and make them 0 cost. That can talk to the hand, or finally a decent empty card. Let's take an Empty Mind. Maybe we should have drank the Entropic Brew in that one moment. Oh well. Does Volt advance everything but enemy attacks, or is it more or less a per thing basis? It'll advance anything that's not on the enemies, so all of your per turn powers, all of your per turn relics, all of that stuff. But enemies won't take damage from poison, for example, because that happens on the enemy turn, and they don't get a turn. Hey. Second warship. Let's do it. I want to be able to go Divine immediately. Just instantly. Instantaneously. Does Fairy in the Bottle work with Sacred Bark? It does. You get 60% of your max HP when reviving with that variety of Fairy in a Bottle. So yes. Vigilance, Vault. I'll just block, I guess. And then, when you least expect it, I'm going to absolutely obliterate you. Talk. Seems good, actually. We're dead. Boom. 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 GG. Next up is Dunu and Deka. Will they fare any better? Probably not. Just to be brutally honest, the answer is probably not. Panic button time. I should be able to kill Donu next turn, I think. You heard me. Hopefully this is enough. Bonk. Bonk. Oh yeah. Bonk. Bonk. Super dead. Keep bonking. Go. Go. Casually just play all 5 Sands of Time in Divinity for all of their health. Because why not, really? Why don't we do that again? Bonk, bonk. GG. This deck is ridiculous. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these grains of sand, spilling through the hourglass, advancing time ever onward? Deal 2886. That's quite a number. Have I been here before? I almost want a bottle establishment. Let's do it. Or upgrade establishment so we get it on turn 1, rather. Let's do that. The plebiscide with a whole year of support. Thank you, thank you. Dupot. Weak potion kind of helps with hearts, because we don't have a way to weaken the heart. Duplication potion could help with the blocking engine. Let's see what the entropic contains. Explosive potion, okay. That's not a Dupot, that's a skill pot. Alright. That makes my life easy as well. I guess I'll just remove strike then. And we'll go into the heart like this. I think we have enough between our health, the weak potion, the horn cleats, and our very speedy offense to deal with heart here, but could be a little iffy. However, shield and spear are, as you can see, very easy. We also have an Omniscience, allowing us to choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Don't mind if I do. Alright, how does this match up against Heart? Good question, actually. I don't think this is the easiest Heart fight ever. And Beat of Death is definitely going to be a problem for us. We take damage every time we play a card to the tune of 2 damage. I have Ornithopter, right? No, that was last run? That was last run. Okay, we got Talk to the Hand and Devaform on turn 1. That's good. We can do Talk, Deva, Establishment, Vault. That would mean no Foresight. Guess that's fine. Yeah, Devaform Vault. Well, actually, I want this block next turn. Let's go Devaform Foresight. Don't play Vault. That way we get the powers down, and I get to use this block when we're actually being attacked. That sounds good. First up is the annoying multi-hit. Do have Omniscience here. We could Omniscience our Worship. Doesn't seem all that good. Omni Trip is acceptable. Also happy to keep Omniscience just in the draw pile for later. We play Protect, Worship, Vigilance this turn. Seems vaguely fine. Get Art of War next turn that way as well. Okay, this is a good turn to cap damage at minimum here. Trip, Worship, Sands of Time galore. I'll even play Eruption just for a bit of block. Wow, this hand is not good. Let's see where the concerns over our health come from. This would be a good time to use Liquid Memories to get the panic button, perhaps. So we're going very low on health, otherwise. Use each block for 1. 1 is pathetic. Panic button blocks for 22 here. Yeah, let's get the panic button. Probably Vigilance. Unless you think Wheel Kick is better. I do think Wheel Kick is better for the draw, too. Because then we can meditate. So we can go Strike, Defend, Panic Button, Meditate. Don't forget to play the Panic Button. Okay, good talk. And we want what? We need to cap damage next turn. Hopefully want this Wheel Kick back. Let's go Eruption Wheel Kick. Got scared for a second. We could still perish here. We're not out of the woods quite yet. Use this garbage. Can't block normally, right? So I probably just want to play Vigilance. Next turn looks really spooky. There's still 4 statuses in the draw pile. But we do get lots of energy. Okay, that looks reasonable. Is that reasonable? Kind of has to be, right? We got to worship, bring the heart below 200 health. Or we can double Sands of Time, Vault here. I'm gonna keep most of this stuff for next turn. Vault's actually a good idea now. This draw is bad though, right? I can't, no. We'll reshuffle for the Omniscience. So I'll have a fresh draw pile with the Omniscience. So yeah, Sands of Time, just Vault. Get rid of this hot garbage. Do you want that defend? Okay, this looks a little better. Are we killing this thing next turn? You have Vault coming up. That's good. This is definitely tricky. Good. We can do Eruption, Vigilance, Defend. Sounds good. Block 18, take 17. We go pretty low on health here. Perfect. I think that's all we need. Just what? Empty mine, play them again, and then vault. Yeah, sands, vault. And play some more sands. Enough sand to make our own personal playground. GG. GG. The sands have it. GG. Pocket sand. Go. That was definitely a close one. Heart fight was a little sketchier than... Well, actually, quite a few people anticipated that it would be pretty sketchy. But, yeah, it certainly was close. Under an hour on this run. I guess you could say we won this run in a timely manner. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. 5 sands of time. I think that's the most sands of time I've ever had in one run. Pretty good. Alas, Twitch chat, that is, however, going to bring me to the end of today's show. It's been a great day of Spire with 4, count them, 4 successful runs. We're actually on a pretty long streak of random characters in addition to the Clad run, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins in a row now. Although this eclectic character rotation doesn't count for much. Just having fun. Why did the Watcher make an herb garden on the beach? She needed some sands of time. I like it. I like it. Yeah, 9 wins in a row with any classes is really, really good. Really, really good. Have a wonderful night, Faley. Always good to see you. We're going to be back tomorrow with some more Spire and some Monster Train. Then we're going to be off this week on Thursday, as well as Saturday. But on Friday, we'll be here for our community-voted game of Wildermyth, which I'm really looking forward to. Plus Patrick's Parabox, which should be something else. Good night, amazing Twitch username 420. What a name, what a player. See you later, Cloudy Space, The Prophet Kane, Darluck, Oddity, Schmamarin, and all my lurker crew. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy, have a good one, and be good to one another. Toodaloo, folks. Night-night.